Here in my garage, I just bought this new Lamborghini here. Fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than knowledge? This new Lamborghini here. But you know what I like a lot more than the new Lamborghini here? In my TEDx talk where I talk about this
new Lamborghini here.
In fact, I'm a lot more proud of these 7 new Hollywood Hills that I had to get installed to hold 2,000 new Lamborghinis. It's like the Buffett Warren billionaire says, the more you earn, the more you drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. In fact, the real reason I keep this Lamborghini here is that it's a reminder that dreams are still possible, because it wasn't that long ago that I was in a little Lamborghini sleeping on bookshelves in the Hollywood Hills with only $47 billion in my bank account, and only 47 Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini account, and only 47 Hills in my Hollywood account, and only 47 TEDx talks where I talk about Warren Buffett in my TEDx talks where I talk about Warren Buffett account. But you know what? Something happened that changed my life. I bumped into a Lamborghini and another Lamborghini, a few more Lamborghinis. I found 5 Lamborghinis. I don't call it money anymore. I call it fuel units. You must have enough fuel units. You must have enough Lamborghinis. You must
construct additional pylons.
I'll see you on my website. It's a quick video, and you'll see there absolutely nothing.
Up here in the Hollywood Hills. It's like the Buffett Warren billionaire says. I forgot to turn on Clive, by the way. Now, so the way I would describe, so, hang on, I gotta find Clive. Where is he? This will be an interesting capture. Hundreds of XP. Where the fuck is the XP? What even is this? How are you all seeing this? It's extremely funny that they've apparently implemented some hell world new gamification thing and utterly failed to communicate this fact to me, the person who, you'd think that's interesting. So, am I still here? Because, OBS said it had disconnected, but it didn't, and there's no dropped frames. And, oh, that's neat. 5, yeah, my network interface, like my physical network interface, just dropped connection for a moment. Why? Okay, so top fans. Top fans. Oh, there is a button that says top fans. Oh, holy hell. Oh, this is okay. This is a promise. I will never be looking at this panel. This top fans thing, I will never look at this. That's not happening. I'm just putting that out there. What's my favorite Amiga crack throw? You know what? There's actually a pretty decent one you're going to see once we get into some Amiga. What the hell is going on here? Sorry, I'm having some issues. Okay, Okay, there we go. For some reason, just like the VRig program I use is just taking forever to start. Is it like... Is it having a conflict with something else on my computer? Like, what's the deal here? God, why is this so slow? Okay. Well. Okay, I have Clive now, though there's the question of... Oh, there he is. Hello. Okay. Well, that's better. There's still some problems. There. Okay. All right. Okay, he can sit there for a moment. Okay. All right. It doesn't look like the webcam is active. I wonder why that is. It says Elgato Facecam Mark II, but it's not actually like... It's not connected to the camera. In fact, neither of the cameras is... Oh, God. Did the cameras fall off the... Oh, wait. No. What? What the hell's... my computer is having some problems. I might have to restart it. There's like some really strange stuff going on. Huh. Yeah, my computer does seem to be going through it. That's true. Let me go studio mode for a moment here. Video capture device. Oh my God. I'll bet I know what the problem is. I'll bet it's because the damn Elgato Camera Pro app, whatever the fuck they call it, is running. I'll bet that's the issue. That damn thing grabs, it grabs all the camera handles as long as it's running, I think. So, all right, let me restart VC Face here. Boy, this is irritating. I probably should have done this before the stream, but I didn't. So, also, I wanted to comment before I forget this information. I wanted to comment that, yeah. So I was going to start the stream like a good 5-ish minutes earlier, but I thought that the sausages that my girlfriend was cooking would take a while longer to cook, and they didn't. They were done almost as soon as I hit go on the stream, and so I was captured by some sausages, which rendered me unable to do anything for about 5 minutes. And I realized in retrospect, once I thought of that fact, I thought, that just sounds like I'm playing Amiga games. That sounds like something that would happen in an Amiga game. It's a very British thing to happen. To be cornered by some sausages. That's exactly correct. That's what's supposed to happen in a, yeah. So I just thought that was funny, What is my computer doing? Let's see. Maybe I'll close Firefox. Maybe Firefox is causing a problem. Black Raven, I'll get back to your question in a second here. As soon as I figure out what the hell is going on with my, man. This is weird. Like, I fired up the two different programs that I use for Clive, VRig Unity and VC Face, and both of them are taking like multiple minutes to launch. You know what? I'm gonna unplug both because I use two webcams for this for reasons, and I'm gonna see what happens if I unplug those and plug it back in. Does that make a difference? This is a new. This has never happened before. I know the cameras are working because I momentarily in OBS I had the face cam selected and it was working. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Well, okay. The other program I used, that just fired up and started working. So, is it just VRig Unity that's having a difficult time? Man, Um, okay, let's try. What about that? This is new. I have to admit this is new behavior. I haven't had this problem before. So what the hell is going on? Because like the program doesn't seem to be able to access the camera, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't had this issue before. I don't want to restart my computer. It doesn't sound like fun. Let me just close RetroArch. I'm trying to think if I have like anything new running on here that I haven't recently needed to do anything with. I mean, the devices are there. They show up in OBS. They show up in freaking all the places they should. And like I said, one of them is working. Let me try this other program here. And sorry, everyone. This I did not expect this to be an issue. Oh God, you know what? You know, I wonder if it's because I'm using a bad cable. Well, no, that's not it, because I just again fired up the I just fired up this other piece of software here that also does webcam capture, and it's working perfectly. So it's just VC face won't. This one won't do anything. What the hell? I can't. Well, I have to be Clive. This is necessary. The worst part is, like, I don't know why I'm getting this. When I start the thing up, it just takes like 30 seconds to start. It really feels like something on my PC is hosed. You see, I should have learned my lesson and rebooted the computer before starting a stream. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I could update VC face, I suppose. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, both cameras are working now. Oh my God, was it Microsoft fucking Edge? Was it Edge at fault? Because I just closed Edge, and now it's working. Oh my God, would that shock anyone? That would shock absolutely nobody. All right, let me turn on the VMC transmitter. That's the receiver. That's not the right button. The boy is good now for some reason. Start sender. Oh, I have to turn on the sender receiver. Normal. There it is. Oh, he moved up. There we go. Hello. Hi. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. But the status light on the other camera has now gone out. What the fuck? Hang on, if I stop this. Oh, cool. I wonder if oh, it's because okay. We turn this on, and then there we go. We do that. Okay. And then buddy. Okay, and then in a moment, okay, so that comes back. Sorry, diagnostics. So when I turn this on, it disconnects from the camera. But the thing is, if I turn that on, it should reconnect to the camera. Wait, is it possible that this never worked? Oh, no. There we go. Hello. Hi. Okay, that's Clive. There he is. What the fuck was all that about? All right, I'm going to move this camera over to the middle. Hello. Okay, it's having some perimeter issues. Let's do that. Okay. There we go. Okay. The threshold is a little iffy, but yeah, well, I don't think anyone's surprised that Clive is not Edge compatible. I don't think that's shocking at all. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Now, the one last thing is there enough light in here? Because, okay, that must be off the camera's field of view. Yeah, when I reach over to the right a little bit, his hand just disappears. But that seems okay. So we're gonna go ahead and call this good. As soon as I eat this potato salad. All right, I'm glad we had this talk about the potato salad. I'm glad we had this talk. Okay, let me put Clive over there. Okay. Oh, and then I have to click. There we go. Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing? Did you just say doing? Oh, doing. Oh, you spelled it the same. Anyway, yeah, so we won't get too deep into this, but I do just want to say that after, God, what has it been? 2.5 months, my belly has finally stopped hurting. So that's kind of that. But it sounds like Flemish Dog's belly has started hurting. Excellent. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad, even exchange. I'm glad that the scales of justice remain, yeah, anyway. Amiga, Infestation, 1990. Somebody asked what my favorite crack throw was earlier. This is my favorite one from this week. Level 90 Druid, that is the most online experience I've ever heard of in my life. Just FYI. Yeah, for Amiga streams, I should really merge the channels a little bit. Like, I could. Like that. Yeah, that's better. But I have to remember to turn it the fuck off. I'm gonna put a note on the screen. There. Yeah, the sound channels were genuinely hard panned. It was hardwired in the device itself. You know what? You're right. I can actually do that inside RetroArch itself, so that beats the hell out of doing it the other way. So let's go into the core options. Let's go into the audio, and let's go to, God, why do I have that set there? Let's do like 20%. A little bit might be nice, Hell, actually, let's turn off the damn interpolation while we're at it. Filter off. Mask off. All right, let's see how that goes. Oh, hell, that's so much better. Whew, there we go. Wow, that actually bops. I don't know if there's any CDTV games in this list. I'm just using like a Tossic collection I got. I doubt there's anything CDTV specific. Well, the thing is, Segfault, that if you think about it, if you think about it, having 2 channels per side meant that you arguably had a stereo machine with a 2-voice synthesizer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't have to use all 4 channels for distinct noises. You could just divide a single, you basically, you get what I'm saying, right? Not all the sine wave scrollers are unreadable, but an awful lot of them are. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Okay. No, the hard pan was hardwired. Like, conceivably, you could have done something about it by you could have done something about it by producing Nope. Doesn't matter. Too much brain to think about. Thank you, Androra. I will not be discussing your experience points, but I do appreciate the donation. Anyway, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, are there no sound effects here at all? That would be so Amiga. That's so Raven voice. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, that's the experience I expected. Let's make the assumption that this thing doesn't want to run on a 1200. Oh, actually, no, I just realized that I had it forced to 1200. Maybe that's the problem. Again, only Amiga makes it necessary. Wait, Kickstart ROM not found. Really? Huh? Sir? Kickstart ROM not found. But, why would that be? What? Strange things are afoot. Give me a moment. Oh, jeez. Wait. What? What's happening now? But it said the ROM wasn't found, so what's it doing? Okay. Okay. Here we go again. That little animation of his legs bowing. Oh my god. Oh. I have looked extensively. Well, I don't know about extensively, but I've looked quite a bit at the Acorn Archimedes. It is a conceptually interesting machine, but I have to be honest, I find it very difficult to really be, there's not that much going for it, in my opinion. It conceivably could have hosted some interesting games, but because it got so little uptick as a platform, there's very little on it that isn't available on other platforms. Which is like really oh, hello. It's him. I swear to God, so many of, wait. There's some very quiet music there. Why is it so quiet? Interrogation of objects. Huh. Okay, I have to pop a few things off the stack here. So first off, I swear to God, a lot of these European game developers just saw the Amiga as an opportunity to showcase their art, which was all based on either H.R. Giger's work or, God, what's the guy who's so well known for doing retro, futuristic style art from the 50s? The hell's that guy's name? Alan something? Sid Mead, that's my man. I'm pretty sure Sid Mead is who I was thinking of. Anyway, so that's issue number one. Issue number two, the real, the tragedy of all the home computers was that there were no exclusives on any of them that, in my experience, are worth playing. Generally speaking, pretty much every single home computer game in this era got ported to all the home computers, and they don't really differ in any significant way because they had to work to the lowest common denominator. And so I have not found that to be any different on the Archimedes. There's one or two unique games, but they're just very like homebrew, sort of quick basic grade stuff, in my opinion. And it's why I recently got an opportunity to buy one at a pretty good price, and I had to talk myself out of it because I almost paid like $350 for an Archie, and I was just like, no, I don't need to do that. I just don't need to. Anyway, the final question that I was going to respond to about the VMS thing. So, I am not likely to ever do a video on VMS because I can't even figure out how to do a video on OS2. And the fundamental problem is that the graphical part of VMS just looks like Unix. You really can't tell them apart. And the non-graphical part of it is non-graphical. And so you can't make a YouTube video about something that doesn't have graphics. I'm sorry. End of story. End of discussion. You can't do a general interest video with something that has no GUI. Nobody is going to sit there and watch me type commands into a text field. And virtually everything that makes VMS interesting is all happening in the abstract. It's all like, oh yeah, you've never seen an operating system with this kind of permissions hierarchy, which on the one hand, I don't even know I don't even really know very much about it other than that it's from Mars. But on the other, it's big iron stuff, and it's like trying to do a video about early Unix. There really is nothing to point at and talk about. And then as soon as it gets a GUI, everything just merges into, oh, it's just Linux, but old. So I don't really have much to say about it that's practical. And like I just don't even have that much to say about it, period. All I know about VMS, and all I'm likely to know, is that it's just fucking weird. It's just weird. Like, compared to anything else you've seen, it's just incredibly VMS is made by bureaucrats. Like, the whole thing is just deeply and passionately bureaucratic. The entire OS is wrapped up in 10 layers of red tape. It is really difficult to wrap your head around, in my opinion. So it's just, I don't think I would have much fun with it. So that's my answer. All right. Let's try and figure out what the hell this program is doing. God, set default. I learned just enough about VMS's file system to want nothing to do with it. All right, play from initial position. God. Format disk at drive 0. I mean, that's presumably for a save disk. Interrogation of objects. Let's just go ahead and play from initial position. Whoa. Okay, so we've got a stellar 7 here. We have stellar 7 sign. This crosshair is not very good. Oh, we're on a bug hunt? Okay. I can get on board with the bug hunt. What? Oh! Your body has received an excessive dose of radiation. Your mission is a failure. The eggs will soon hatch to form an invincible army consuming all known life. Well, VMS did get a GUI. It initially got a thing called Deck Windows, which was its own unique thing that did not use X. And then later it got X, and it just got CDE, and it looks like every other Unix. Deck Windows is weird. The problem is that it is not emulatable, as far as I could tell. Well, it is, but like it's in a really rudimentary state. And as is the problem with all classic Unix, all classic mainframes, A, you don't have the programs that anybody ran on it. And B, if you did, they would be extremely dense, like either like institutional or like deep business application type shit. So like I don't think there was much made for these for these machines in this in the form of like commercial software that you would just install and like use as a rando who just bought it off the shelf. To the best of my knowledge, the overwhelming majority of software for classic Unix and VMS was custom made either under contract or by the companies who were actually owned the computers. It is long gone. But if it did exist, if you could still get it, it would be like, okay, here's a stack of tapes. They're labeled in like cryptic shorthand. Each one of them contains a portion of the software because like the person who made this software is the person who wrote the instructions on how to back it up and then did the backing up. So they didn't need anybody else to understand how to do it. And then if you did somehow get it installed, the first thing it's going to do is say, it's just going to crash out because it couldn't load files 0001.dat, which it turns out is some handcrafted breath of life that the original programmer, made by hand in a hex editor. And then after that, it's like, okay, now feed me the receipt data from your point of sale system, a separate 25 computer array running a bunch of other software, all written by hand. It's just if you get a VMS system or a Unix system, you are getting disk 7 of 50. You don't have the beginning, you don't have the end, and you never will. And then in practice, particularly with Unix, what really happens is you get the machine, you turn it on, and then it says, could not reach NFS server. Because the files were never on the workstations. They were on washing machine-sized disks or disk arrays in a back room, which you don't have, and which were not backed up and are gone forever. Like, this stuff is just gone. Everybody I've spoken to, I have known people who literally have mainframes in their house, which they have meticulously restored, and then I ask them, what do you do with it? And they're like, oh, I don't have any programs. There's no programs. I fire it up. I could do, maintenance operations. I can, install the OS. I could talk to, other machines. I can get them networked. But as far as, like, what it was actually used for, no, that's gone forever. And even if you had it, it would be so deathly boring. Because when it comes down to it, it's going to be, okay, what did we do with this machine? We fed in the receipts from 100 Sears locations, and then it crunched the numbers and spit out reports. And no, I don't mean graphical reports. I mean, it spit out a tape, a DAT image, which you then took to another guy, you mailed it to another guy who has a piece of software running on a workstation that crunches those DAT files into bitmaps, which are then fed to a single raster image processor for a single digital printer, digital printing press that runs off these fucking totals for, it was all fully integrated top to bottom, and nothing was generic. Nothing, it's not like in the DOS world. You get a PC, you turn it on, you type dir, and like anything you find on there is likely to just be fucking type in an exe name and it's going to tell you what you can do with it. Like, chances are it's going to give you an interface that's got like F keys labeled on the screen, and you press H and it has a help screen and it says press R to load file. You can like muddle your way through, but if you're talking about like an AS400 app, like, get the fuck out. It's never going to happen. And there is PC software that's in this same vein, but it's just much less common compared to programs that actually have a fucking interface, where it's not just like, oh, hey, great, I'm digging through I'm digging through the hard drive on this thing, and I finally found some binary files. Let's try to run them. And you type the name of the file and hit enter, and it just says file open fail. And you're like, what? And it turns out that back in the day, you were supposed to type the name of the exe followed by a:/ yada 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 .dat, a file spit out by some other system you don't have. You know, like this sort of bespoke shit doesn't even have error messages a lot of the time. So, you know, it's yeah. I mean, all these everybody I know who's remotely into this stuff just refers to them as payroll machines. That's what they do. All this big iron, the VAX machines, the fucking Unix machines, the AS400, System 360s, they produce invoices. That's what they do. The purpose of these machines is to generate invoices on a line printer. And I don't want to do that. And I don't have the data from thousands of stores to feed into it to generate those invoices, you know? And so it's just really a bummer. Yeah, exactly. Who needs error messages, right? You call up Bob. He wrote it. He'll tell you what the problem is, you know? And it's just that for such a long time, you know, let's not forget that in addition to that, there were just CRUDs. There were just CRUD programs, loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of CRUD programs, because it used to be that simple CRUDs, and if you're not familiar with that term, that's create, read, update, delete. And it's basically it refers to a type of program that is just a custom form plugged into a database. So like a customer account database, for instance, right? Something that it doesn't do anything. It doesn't generate any reports on its own. It doesn't like take any actions. It doesn't place any orders or, you know, anything like that. All it is it is a program you start up and then you press L and you type in the name of a customer and hit enter, and it shows you that customer's address and phone number on record, and that's all it does, right? Well, this is still a thing. These are called line of business apps, or LOB. And to this day, there are still companies building these things day by day in Microsoft Excel and Access and whatnot. But there are also loads of companies whose job it is to just, they get a call from a company that says, yeah, this is how our business works. And then 3 months later, they deliver a fucking Django app that's just that. It's just, you can create, you can read, you can update, and you can delete records. That's all it is. This is a rip-roaring business and has been for literally 60 years at this point. And this is what computers were for like 30 years. I would guess that an enormous number of VMS machines, this is all they ever did in their lifetime. Yeah, Salesforce, you know, Salesforce is a crud in a box. And, oh yeah, I mean, this is genuinely what Hollerith was all about, right? All right, let's play from initial position. Wish me luck. I have no idea why I died last time. Yeah, I made it less than 10 seconds. Were those screens supposed to be on the screen later than that? I don't know. Okay, so do I have a health figure somewhere, or do I just, what do I do? Do I just rotate in place here and, oh my god. Oh, okay, well that's what happened. My body received an excessive dose of radiation. There we go. Oh, is radiation in the center? Damn it. There it is. Okay. Though I think it may have just gone up precipitously, just like all at once. Here, let's start moseying. Maybe moseying will make me safer. Oops. But yeah, that like Dalek thing touched me last time, and whoa, shit! I dodged it. I sidestepped it. Holy shit. Okay, so those guys are difficult. I am a furry. I've been a furry for eons. This game does look buggy. Oh, okay, so this game sucks. That's what we're learning here. All right, thank you for the input, because I'll use that information in order to do something else. But first, let's give it another of the old college tries. Okay, I vaporized his ass. Nope. Wow, what a piece of shit. This game sucks. Oh, boy. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my stream where I claim to be playing video games, but instead we get through maybe 1 or 2 video games per hour, and the rest of the time I talk about fucking point-of-sale software. All right, we just played Infestation. Let's play Inferior. 1995, cracked by Zint. Wrong emoji. Well, what do we think? What do we think? Do we think is it going? Oh, it frobbed the floppus. There's a part of me that's like, I should do a stream where we just load up various point-of-sale programs and just talk shit on them. Whoa! It slowed down. I wasn't ready for it. It slowed down. God, this is good. I'm also loving that orc up there. This is from 1995, so I suspect that orc is lifted directly from Warcraft specifically. All right, well, that was a solid one. That was a fully catted jam. Oh, thank you, Zen the Fox. I appreciate the donation, and I'm glad you enjoyed the tech rambles, because it's all I can fucking do. If you like tech rambles, you'll enjoy the video I'll be releasing next week. Oh, boy. The Soviet breakup was in, what, 1991? Whoa. Yo! What? Yo! Holy shit! Oh, okay, they're... check. That explains it. That explains it. Wait, was that all the... That was all the crack dro? What? That wasn't for the game itself? That was a fucking crack dro? What? Get out! That wasn't from the game! Oh my god. Okay, I am really enjoying this intro, though. What this, I say. So wait, do I... Hang on. I don't have a mouse. How do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cute. See, there's a music selection, but there's not a sound effect selection. Hey-o. When the cracked are better in the game, you mean we're on the Amiga. Actually, that is extremely. I'm sorry. That's such a good dunk. The game is called Inferior because it's inferior to the Cracktro. Very good. I didn't want that one to go by. Oh my God, the screen is cut off because it's most games are running in a widescreen ass ratio, but this one's actually something close to 4:3. Huh. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Let's start the game. Please insert disc 2. Ooh, are we going to get owned here? We might get owned here because I don't know if this actually understood that the disc 2 was there. Okay, hang on a second. Disk control. Okay, please hold. Please hold. Please hold. We ain't fucked yet. Let's see. So that's loading from a temporary extract folder. Son of a bitch. That's okay. I got this. Inferior 1985 Ego Disc 1 of 2. Okay. Okay, I just got to go hit the... Oh, wait. Can I hit the share? I think I can hit the share, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. ROMs, computers, characters, email. Oh, are these going to be in... These are going to be in a zip file. Yep, they're in a fucking zip file. No! Oh, that's right. There we go. Marcico, thank you very much. Clive, appreciate your compliment. And also, the Inked Bantam, I appreciate your compliment as well. I love Clive, particularly because I actually made this model. Like, I got it. I got an original model from somebody. I bought it, but I modified the holy hell out of it. So I made Clive, which is weird. Still very weird to me. So whenever somebody compliments him, I'm just like, thank you. I did this. I personally did this. Okay, let's see. Oh, hell. So a problem with RetroArch that I think I've already determined cannot be fixed. Like, I think I looked this up and there is no solution to it and never will be, is dropping a disk image onto the window always reboots the emulation. So there's no way to solve this other than to locate the file through the UI, which is just a huge pain in the fucking ass. So generally speaking, what I do about this is I go extract the file and then dump it on a local disk. It's just in a root. So I got a whole bunch of files just sitting at the root of a drive. So let's okay, all right. Let me give this a shot. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. You know what? I was just looking in the wrong folder. False alarm. Looking in the wrong folder. Please hold. We go to ROMs, computers. We go into the Amiga folder. There we go. Ooh, okay. That folder sure does have 15,000 items in it. No, it is 33,000 items. Okay, very good. And then I have forgotten the name of this game. Okay, this is Inferior. I'll agree with that. And it's ZNT plus T plus 3 HLM version. Okay, so how do we search? There we go. Inferior. There it is. Okay, disk 2 of 2. Done. Failed to append disk. Failed to append disk. Now, why would that be? Sirs? Okay, no. So I won't be defeated. Computers. Part of the reason that I'm not raw dogging WinUAE, and I have a number of reasons, is that oh my God, I got the disk in. I find WinUAE's control configuration infuriating, as well as a number of other things about it. And if you take a look in the lower left corner where it says which game I'm playing, I don't really have a way to make that work with WinUAE. It's specific to the emulator setup I have. I wrote a fucking DLL. I compiled a DLL to make that possible. Only Amiga makes it possible. Why'd the floppy just get 5 times louder? be individually converted for it. And oh, god damn it. My fucking network interface just dropped out for a moment again. Which is weird because, like, it didn't even... Like, OBS doesn't even think it dropped any frames. It's just my local network connections all failed. So, I think we're good now, though. Oh my god, really? Another one? We're never going to get to play this game. It's got too much good music. Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. Why is this music so good? Like, there's really no need. This has got to be a shmup, right? Like, there's no way around it. Wait, what does this do? European games. See, this way they don't need to put any text in there, and thus they don't have to translate any text. Alright, let's just go for it and see what the hell this game actually is. Part of me is tempted to make this a just talking stream and just not play any fucking games. It's so hard. Playing games is difficult. Okay. Well... So what the hell? Is only one of them destroyable? What the fuck? What? Wait, was there a visual difference between that one and the other ones that I didn't notice? I think there was. Oh, this game is really jank. Okay, when you move forward, it accelerates the parallax effect, and when you move backwards, it slows it down, and it's really unsettling. And it just crashed. This is a mess. Wow, yeah, that just hung the entire emulator. What in the fuck? I mean, either that or, like, it's my fucking network again. Because, yeah, I'm sitting here and, like, periodically my Ethernet interface is, like, disconnecting. I'm having a day. I'm just having a day of it, let me tell you. Yeah, let me see if that's true. Is my damn Ethernet dropping again? Yes, it is. What the fuck is going on? Well, whatever. This game clearly sucks. Let's move on to another one. Oof. I actually did download the internet before I started in several senses, but I don't want to get into that. Okay. Give me a minute. My girlfriend is going to come down here and press on my internet cables. It's still kind of hard for me to get into the desk, so she offered. Some nights, some days you just can't get rid of a bomb, and some nights you just can't get a stream to happen. Let me tell you, jeez Louise, heavens. And see, it's kind of hard to get down there. See, I don't think there's any way I could have kicked it because it's like nowhere near where my feet are. She's helping. She's helping. I might fall off. The stream might fall off here in a moment. We'll see. Eh. 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 Have I ever played any PD games on... Oh, there we go. Well, you just hit it.
Yeah.
Did you actually pull it out?
No.
Okay, then the cable's definitely flaky.
Yeah. So you probably did because this thing.
Okay, I think we got an explanation here then.
Because your Ethernet is to the right of your power.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so I think it's just a flaky cable. We'll talk about Clive's feet in a moment as soon as Daria's back on her feet. You good, hon? Okay, excellent. Thank you. Just all right. Now, as I was saying, Clive does have feet. There they are. I didn't spend a lot of time on them, and that's not how I was going to show them to you. There we go. These ones just sort of came with him. They're I don't know. They're nothing special. Also, I had to shrink the thighs down a lot. And a fun fact is that this is sort of a mix of like a leatherette texture. It's like a leatherette texture I got, plus that seam going up there, that is actually the seam across the top of the Timex Sinclair 1000. You can see it duplicated there as well. I completely fabricated this name badge. That one I just came up with something that seemed like a British company would have used back in the day. But yeah, you can actually see the pebble pattern here as well. I reused it all over the place. And this, on the other hand, the tape, that is actually largely copied from a real data cassette recorder. So, yeah. Okay, if your question is directed at me, Reaver, it's extremely funny that you ask it like that because I have 10 gigabit Ethernet in my house. I don't use fucking Wi-Fi for anything except my phone. I remember a time when, and I'm sorry to anybody here that I'm dunking on, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. No apologies. I just apologized, but the apology was fake. There was a time in my life when real nerds had cable, had Ethernet cables and not Wi-Fi, and it is very weird to me that time has passed because Wi-Fi sucks just as much as it ever did. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Since I have a license for it, y'all want to see the original avatar I used for this? I think I've got it. Here, let me see. Let's see. Would it be? Hang on. Please hold. Would it be this one? Loading. Making. Out with marzipan. What 10 gig shit am I running? I have Intel server adapters in my PC, and I have an Intel server adapter in my PC, and then downstairs in the NAS, I have a just some 10 gig SFP that I got somewhere. Wow, I have crashed VC Face. I am having so many problems tonight. My God. Okay, you know what? That's probably because VC Face probably had some data cached that was loaded across the network, and so when I asked it to load a new avatar, it I think the Ethernet adapter has heat sinks. Yeah, I think it just hung because it had like a handle open across the network. So let's try this again. Okay, is this it? No, I don't think so. So one fun thing about the situation with proto-gen avatars is that there's one very popular one, which everybody uses, but it's been widely pirated and re-uploaded, and so that's actually how I got a hold of it, is I got a pirated copy of it. Here we go. And I didn't find out until later that it was stolen, and so I had to go find out what the actual license on it was. And fortunately, that worked out. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I don't think these textures have loaded correctly. I don't think they're supposed to look quite like this. But this is the original model. And as you can see, they've got all the floof up here. I had to get rid of all that. I significantly revamped the faceplate. I lost most or all of the tail. I think I got rid of the tail entirely. I think I decided that he just doesn't have a tail. But yeah, also the fucking thunder thighs are ridiculous. Like, look at this. Unnecessary. I think it's accurate to the original Proto-Gen design, but I never liked the original Proto-Gen design. And yeah, this is I think is the NKD Proto-Gen, and they're extremely popular. It's a good model, don't get me wrong, if this is the vibe you're going for, but I'm not. I also, by the way, had to get rid of this little floof spike on the belly, and let me tell you, that took me like 3 hours. Yeah, no, he's definitely an NKD. Yeah, I just modified the holy hell out of him. Oh, there we go. And you could barely tell. Like, I'm going to straight up say there's some similarity, but there's not a single part of this model that I did not overhaul. Like, every single part of this has been touched. Like you could probably spot him as the NKD one if you knew what to look for, but I changed fucking everything. So I'm pretty proud of this. Like, I had never done anything like this before, and oops, there we go. I had never done anything remotely like this before, and I just like started tweaking with it, and eventually just, sort of looked up and went, oh my God, he's here now. How did that happen? Oh, I got to let a kitty out of my room. Hello, Miss Dawn. You've been asleep on my desk all day long, but you're finally ready to go catting around the house. She's going to go have some kibble, piss, and then come and want to come right back in. All right. There is a tail. I just made it much smaller and simplified the hell out of it. Blender is difficult as fuck. It is like any other major skill. Wait a minute. The fuck? Hang on a second. The face tracker process is gone. You know what? I think I know what's going on. I think my USB is getting overloaded. I think that's what's happening. Because okay, let's restart this. Toggle face tracking off and back on. Back and to the right. Okay, sir. What the fuck is Did fucking Elgato camera dick restart itself? No. I wonder if I have a copy of the camera somewhere. You know what? No, that's not it. I was thinking maybe there's a copy of the camera somewhere in OBS that's grabbing it, but that's not the case. I'm not used to having this many problems with this shit. Okay, let me close and restart the program. Again, I should have restarted my computer. I really should have. Yeah, and I think the avatar program is Unity. Yeah, is Unity based. Yes, VC Face is the jam. Okay, here we go again now. Oh my God, the face tracker process is gone. What is going on? Yeah, it says make sure nothing else is using the camera. Dollars to donuts, something is. Oh, you know what? I restarted Firefox earlier. Let me see if that's the problem. Let me switch that away. Switch it back. Come on. Come on, bud. Oh my God. What the hell? Okay, let me read the error message here. I hope everyone's having a good time. Yeah, no. And see, I have the feeling that if I unplug and replug the camera, that it's going to fix it, but only temporarily. No, fortunately, I do not have Teams on this computer. I have scrubbed myself of that filth. Okay, what about now? Oh, I see the light on the camera. Oh, hello. I'm back. He's back. The one remaining question I have is mouth tracking being done off the right? No, yeah, it's being done off the right input. Well, okay then. You know, I swear to God, there was some point in time where the quality of Clive's tracking was better than it is now. But whatever. Let's just move him over a tiny bit so he's less in the way of the box art. And then let's try this again. But let's play a different game. Would you like to play a game? You know, Hein Peter, it's really funny that you put it that way because I know one friend who has a habit of going and taking pictures of his old computers, like, you know, Pentium 1s and like 386 servers and whatnot, in the middle of fields. He takes them out, puts them in the grass, and takes pictures of them. They look beautiful. Papa Lion? Is that how you pronounce that? Because I'm seeing Papa Lion, but I can maybe there's other approaches. Anyway, you're absolutely correct. It's extremely Clive coded. This is precisely what he would do. No. He collects some really heinous computers, just some absolutely detestable shit. Let me see if I can find a picture of one of the ones that he was telling me about. I love it when the floppy just... Man, Amiga go burr. Man, I don't know. I don't think this is actually working. I think this is stuck in a loop. Yeah, I think this is stuck in a loop. I don't think it's actually... I'm like, it's been so long since I played a video game on stream that my damn controller timed out and shut off. Hilarious. Okay, if we restart this... Yeah, Kickstart ROM not found. So, kick 37175.A500. I wonder if the problem is that it's using... that weird generic, not actually official ROM that some of the emulators fall back to. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna try. I got jump scared by the floppy. Okay, well I got the ROM, but it says it's invalid. Oh, it's invalid because it's 1 kilobyte. Oh, okay. Yes, that was not actually what I was looking for. Please hold. There we go. 512 kilos byte. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Okay. All right. Okay, that looks healthier. So I'm inclined to think that it's been running on like this broken ass open source Eros ROM. Yeah. Trying to start a third game. Hour and a damn 15 minutes into the stream. Volume is write protected. Yes, that's correct. I don't intend to change this. Oh, come on. What? Who does this? God, that's hilarious. That's hilarious to get that far and then this is the outcome. Still though, I have strats. What's the name of that game? Inertia Drive. Cracked by Hoodle. Okay. It just never ends, you know. It just never ends is the thing. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh. Oh. Now, is this going to be a jam or is it just a heartbeat? I think it's just a heartbeat. Oh, wait, shit. This is the game. I've played this before. Whoa, wait. Did we just go up? Why are we up? What? What? Huh? What? What the fuck? Oh, this has got to be a bug. This is a rendering bug. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's no way it's supposed to be doing that. But yeah, I've actually played this game before, I think, on stream. Yeah. Though it may have been under a different name. I don't know. Broken Math. Okay, all right. Well, that was a waste of time. This game is junk. So, having said that, let me get you a picture of this computer that my friend has. Here we go. Oh, well. What the fucking Imgur, you piece of shit. God, I hate him. Oh, what a bad website. You love to see it. You love to see it. Hang on. I'll get to it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Here we go. What? No. You know what? Why does it look like that? I just loaded this image. Why does it look like that, though? I can't catch a break today, you know? You know what I mean? I just can't seem to catch a fucking break. What about this picture? Is this? Nope, that's also on Imgur. I'm going to shoot the internet. I'm going to explode the internet. This sucks. Okay, here we go. I've done it. This is the computer. Do you see? that? How do I put? It's above Clive. It's just not getting any better. Here we go. There we go. There it is. That's the computer. There it is. Okay, I do love that Ashley immediately recognized that this was a PS2. You're absolutely correct. That's what's so funny about it. The PS2 was such a horrible piece of shit. It is such a stupid idea. Everything about it was bad. I'll countenance no arguments. And the fact that companies actually try to clone it is one of the funniest things in history. NCR was one of very few companies that cloned that made licensed MCA PCs. And so now, why would that be bigger when it's the same size image to begin with? I just like, there's no reason. There's no reason that should be bigger. OBS, what are you doing? There. That's the back of the machine. And let's just count the slots here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slots. Now, the reason that the thing has so many slots, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be, but if I'm correct, I think what's going on is they're not actually all MCA slots. The reality is that some of these are like dedicated RAM slots and shit like that. So if we look at the labels here, let's see. Yeah. So SCSI in the top one, but then second SCSI / mem, and then MC for the remaining ones. So I think that's 5 memory slots, one of which can also be one specific kind of host bus adapter card. and then the remaining ones are all microchannel, just like generic microchannel slots that can accept anything. Now, an important thing about this is that Asmodeus, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by very little, because the PS2, compared to all previous IBM PCs and most clones, had more stuff on board than any computer ever made. It had video, which was VGA for Christ's sake, the PS2 mouse, which was a new controller they introduced for that lineup, and then the parallel and serial were all built in. So I'm not sure. I guess the RAM, the RAM slots don't seem to be on board, but everything else is pretty dang on board. But yeah, I don't know. Is like, were all the actual components of that living on a daughter card? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. Yeah. I'm not a PS2 expert, so if I miss something here, like, I would totally, I would not be surprised at all. But for what it's worth, oh, here we go. Let's take a look in a book reading Rainbow. Okay. So this, these are the guts from that machine, and these are, I mean, so the top board there, that'd be the one that's labeled SCSI. I'm going to assume that that's just the SCSI controller. I don't think the video or anything like that is separate. I think those are all on board. But yeah, I don't know. If there's more to it, I wouldn't know. Also, with that said, just the fucking PS2. I shouldn't get into it. I shouldn't get into it. I don't know enough about the platform to effectively make fun of it. I just know that it is just utterly mock-worthy. Like, IBM screwed the pooch with that thing in a whole mix of different ways. This much I do know. With that said, I should also show you the back of... Here we go. The same friend has another NCR machine. This is it. This is, I believe, his photo of it that he posted on Vogons. And holy hell, what a behemoth. And if I recall correctly, the reason this is a behemoth... Oh, yeah, you can actually see it right there. This thing weighs like 120 pounds. And part of the reason for that is that that is a fucking lead-acid battery pack. This thing has a built-in UPS. It's you want to love it, right? The angled ports panel, like, get out. It's beautiful. It even has a handle. My God, it even has a watermark. But the problem with it is that it sucks, and that you don't want it. I don't know. I mean... Oh, and you know what? The other thing is, it doesn't fucking work. Like, the friend never got this functioning. Modern sleeper, I mean, what are you talking about? What are you going to fit in there? It's a completely proprietary case. If you cut this thing up, you're a monster. Only a villain would do that. And it doesn't fit anything. PS2 is completely proprietary, top to bottom. Why turn it into a sleeper? You could just, like, there are millions of cases you can use that'll just accept an ATX board if you're that horny for it, but it's not like anybody actually uses sleepers after they build them. They only exist for Reddit gold. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be that mean about it. I apologize. Yeah, I mean, you can put an ITX board in there, but you're going to have to, like, put all the connectors on ribbon cables and figure out how to bolt them to the back panel. It's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, like, I have a few things I believe in, and one of them is that once people build weird little computers, they never use them. Somebody here will tell me, like, well, I do, and be like, great, you're either the exception that proves the rule, or you're trying to convince yourself that you do. But, like, I think that when somebody, like, oh, I put an ITX machine into this Furby, I think what happens next is that the pictures get posted on Reddit, and then the thing sits running, doing absolutely nothing for the next 3 weeks, and then they unplug it one day to clean, and it goes in a drawer. I think that's what happens. Same goes for all the cyber decks. None of this shit ever gets used. Sorry. And then there's just also the fact, like, an awful lot of it is shockingly hideous when you actually look at, like, what was done. Here, let me see. Did I I'm trying to remember. I saw somebody on Reddit the other day when I was doing research for a video who actually did like get an ATX board into an AT case, and it was just it was butchery. Like it made me sad. Like it wasn't a nice looking machine to begin with, but by the time this person was done with it, like what they had done to it was a criminal act. It just it was so upsetting. They'd gone at it with like tin snips and a Dremel tool, and there were all these sharp, fucked up edges all over the place, and like, it's just awful. I'm going to show you why. I can actually explain why. Here, let me, because I took all my baby AT machines to the fucking office, so I don't have a good example to give here. The save it for parts guy is a notable exception because he does save it for parts. Yeah, they really don't make cases like they used to. Holy hell. PC cases used to be so fucking bad. Oh, man. You know what? Fuck it. Everybody hang on. Me, person who has been doing nothing but talking while trying to solve other problems for the last 20 minutes. Okay, everyone hang on. I don't want to alarm you, but the stream's going to pause for a moment. I realize it's been rip-roaring excitement up until now, but you're all going to have to bear with me for a few. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Is my example motherboard gone? Oh, shit. I took them all to the office. No. I've won. I've done it. My name is Daz, and I have done it. I'm moving items. Peter, I'm moving items. Okay, so we turn that on, right? Don't worry, I'm doing things. Big Bear, doing things. Don't worry. It's all good. Don't worry. No, don't worry, it's fine. No, hang on. Where do I... Right, NDI, that's the play. Okay, everybody please hold, I'll be back. Okay, so like, I it it doesn't work is the problem, and I don't know why. Like, this has never happened before. It just doesn't work is the problem. Like, because if it worked, you know, because because it just, because it's just, it does, it just, it just doesn't. It's hilarious. Wow. I'm having so many problems today. It's really quite absurd. It just doesn't work is the problem. Okay. All right. Hang on. I'm refusing to be deleted. Deleted? I'm refusing to be deleted here. I'm Homestar Runner. Oh my fucking God. Okay. And the NDI tools refuse to operate unless you register. Oh, you people suck. Holy shit. All right. Well, congratulations. First name, last name, B, email, nobody at fake.com. Company, Microsoft. It doesn't look like I need to put in like any actual information. We are in the Bahamas. Our industry is esports. I agree to the policy. Definitely do. Please email me. All right. Is this going to let me just jump in? Yeah. It doesn't actually have you register an account. The only purpose of this is the thinnest fucking attempt to scrape some data from you. Oh no. Okay. I don't have an easy way to show you this, but like once the program starts, no, I do have an easy way to show you this. Hang on. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so the program starts up and it gives you a fucking registration screen, right? And so you put in all your garbage and then you hit OK, but it doesn't bother resizing itself. So this is what the menu looks like by default. And then if you resize it, that all of that just scales itself to the contents. So if you make the window the right aspect ratio, then it looks right. But yeah. The people over at, who the fuck is it at this point? Oh, that's right. Didn't they like technically spin off NDI into its own project so that they didn't have to put any money into it anymore? I think is the situation. And so, oh boy, oh this sucks. All right. Okay, so now what I'm going to try to do. Okay. All right. This is stupid, but I have a moving picture on my screen, and I'm going to take advantage of it. So everyone, please hold. Please hold. Please. Hold. Okay. Studio mode. Window capture. Okay. All right. Select a window to capture. That one. Okay. There we go. Do not capture that. Okay. And look at that shit. Check that out. Well, it's not supposed to look like that, but it's really funny that it does. Wait a sec. What's even going on here? What has happened? What has OBS done? If I move this outside of that object, what does it do? There. Oh, and the window's just like not. There we go. The window stops capturing as soon as I close the properties window. This is incredible. This is so busted. What in the fuck is going on? Holy shit. What is going on? So, like, you can see my hand moving, right? Right now, you can see my hand moving, correct? I'm currently in the OBS, like, I'm doing a window capture of the NDI client window. So I'm currently in the OBS settings for the window capture. I hit OK. It's gone. Oh, wait. What the fuck? I hid and unhid it, and it's back. Okay, now what happens if I put it in here? I put it in this object group, and now it's doing this. I can't do this on purpose. Like, I have tried to get OBS to do things like this unsuccessfully. This is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. Yeah, the stream is in the fucking crystal. The stream is in the fucking crystal. Can I put this in? Can I make this do point filtering? Oh, yes! Yes! This is what we fight for! Holy shit! Hey, can anyone tell what I'm doing? Hey, can anyone... Okay, the funny thing about this is that the joke is ruined because the Clive camera has picked up me flipping you off. That's the best hand tracking that V-Rig has ever done. It's fucking bringing it home. It's doing it just for this specific scenario where it would be the funniest possible outcome. I don't know why I would continue trying to do the stream at this point, because this is funnier than anything else. Anything else I could do. I can't beat this. It's impossible. This is the funniest outcome. Holy shit. We got to play some sort of like stupid fucking charades game with this, right? Like, we try to identify things at this. Can anyone tell me what this object is? How many pixels is that? Like 24? There's like 24 fucking pixels. Oh, Xbox controller, Cirrus Hills, got it. You win 10 no points. What else do I have? What other objects do I have? Do I have any other objects? How about this one? Oh, that's it. That's a slam dunk. Oh, that's just a slam dunk. Someone will get that one, no problem. It's really funny because I know what this is. And I have the feeling that somebody else is going to figure it out too. It's smaller than a Pepsi. It's not a Pepsi. It's a blue. That's true. It is blue. It's not a soda pop. Smaller than that. Oh, let's get a little closer. No? I actually kind of thought somebody would get this one. It's some super glue in the little squeeze bottle. I thought somebody would get that one. Huh. Well, you've all disappointed me. Holy shit. God, do I have any other objects? Do I own any objects? Are there any things here? I'm looking around my room and becoming convinced that I don't own any objects. Okay, what the fuck ever. If I hide and unhide this. No, it doesn't fix it. There is some sort of bizarre behavior going on here. Now, what's interesting is that this is the size that I get if I just drop it on the canvas. But this is how big it should be. So the question is, if I now put this in the crystal, no, it's still fucked. Oh, but the resolution is higher for some reason. Oh, that's weird. There. Oh, yeah, that's much clearer. Yeah, now you can see what it is. See, it's one of them super glue baubles. Yeah, it's like it's the Loctite logo, so I'll give you that one. And now it's much easier. Oh, yeah, no, that's just cheating. Everybody knows what it is. I wish there was a way to find all the geeks and gamers in the room. If only there was a way to find all the geeks and gamers here at the party. Again, I couldn't do this if I wanted to, and I'm so upset about it because in the future I will want this. I will want to do this, but I will not have a way to make this happen. All right. Bingus. Oh, that's so fucking weird. I drug it out of the group and it made itself small again. What even in the fuck? What is even going on? God, that's weird. Good Lord Almighty. OBS is generally like a very stable piece of software that does not surprise you. So to have it just wig the fuck out like this is really something. Yeah, so the handheld. You've seen the object. The object is object spotted, object identified, locking in. Oh, the fucking gadget, the fucking electronic device. This thing. Please hold. I'm looking for my bag of cables. I'm looking for my box of small bits of wire. Soon I'll show you what I built using them. I still think it's amazing that Futurama just like... Futurama was just like, well, it's time to make an iconic new show that will be as popular as The Simpsons, but updated for its time. What should we do? Why don't we make the best possible pilot that will remain one of the better episodes of the show throughout its entire history? Yeah, sure, fuck it. That sounds good. It's the first episode of Futurama bangs. Okay, this power supply is 5 volts. That won't help me in my quest. Nope. Looks like I have to go to the bin of slightly larger power supplies. I have to go to the Council of Wizards. What do we got in here? Are these supplies slightly larger? Oh, who's this man? 5 volts. That's fake. 5 volts isn't real. Okay, no, these are all either 5 or 19. I hope everyone's having a great time with this riveting stream. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck yeah, 5 amps? That's way too much power. Let's go, boys. Yeah. Wah. IEC. Perfect. Where are we dropping? Said the voltage regulator. Sorry, that's nothing. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I apologize for that one. I apologize to everyone I've wronged. Okay, here we go. 1. Nothing wrong with me. 2. Nothing wrong with me. Set that aside. You know what? I need a preview display. Please hold. Where the fuck? Who the fuck? And what the fuck? The 3 genders. Here we go. Is this USB-C? No. This is USB-C. Hello. I'm going to plug another monitor into my PC. That's going to fritz out my whole setup, my whole rig. My cyber deck is going to be kerfluffled by this action. Might crash the stream. Anything could happen. At this point, honestly, computers are fake. Everything that's occurred on this stream has convinced me that anything I thought I knew about computers wasn't true. I don't care who you are or what you thought you knew. Ray Smuckles is destroying this car. All right, plug in that fucking monitor. And then you know what? And then I'll tell you a story about how I pirated Elgato's fucking prompter software. Okay, and then we do a full screen projector, preview projector on, wait a minute, that's not it. It is. Yeah, preview projector on that guy. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so I don't really have a good way to show you this whole process, so I'm just going to tell you about it, and then we'll go back to many other things that we need to speak of. So, all right. And there we go. So, first off, this is an Elgato prompter. And, fuck. Now they know what I look like. Shit. Well, anyway, this is an Elgato teleprompter. And it's okay. You know, it's kind of as good as any of them in terms of like how it's constructed. It's very small. It's smaller than a lot of them. And the cool thing is that the whole thing is made out of plastic. And so it's lightweight enough that you can actually hang it off of a camera lens without fucking it up, which is what this is for. It's got a couple different ways to mount it to things, but this is the one I've been trying to use lately. It comes with a whole shitload of adapter rings like this at various thread sizes. And then you screw this onto your camera lens, and then you can just dock this onto it, and it just hangs off the end of the lens. You might think to yourself, that puts a lot of force on the, a lot of weight on the barrel. Yeah, that's true. It's not a good idea. You shouldn't do it, but it's probably fine. And the other thing you might think is, well, then what keeps it from rotating? And the answer is fuck all. So it's just like weebly wobbly all the time. Kind of sucks. Anyway, the point is, you don't buy this thing because you don't buy this thing because you want just a teleprompter. There's a billion trillion shitty AliExpress teleprompters on Amazon. You buy this specifically because you want into Elgato's software ecosystem. Because what this is it's just got a USB-C port on it. You plug it into your PC, and it shows up as like a display link, just like a USB monitor. All right, and it's like 800 by 480 or some disgusting resolution like that. And this is like $250, I should point out. So it's considerably more than a lot of other teleprompters. But the important thing is this. The way the Elgato software works is that you plug this thing in, and the Elgato prompter software that drives it detects it, and then it just creates a full screen window that's always on top on this display, because that's all this is. It's just like a normal, if you just plug this in and don't install the Elgato software, you'll just get another monitor, right? So you can put whatever you want on here. But the Elgato software will recognize it and put a prompter interface on it. And the thing is, the reason that I got it is because it has automatic voice tracking in the prompter software, for one thing. So theoretically, you could talk and it will automatically follow through and scroll the script for you. Fun fact, this doesn't work for shit. It is very obviously, like, it is difficult to even find out that this feature exists. They obviously threw it in as a last second, just like whatever, just good to have. You know, it's some hack that one of their engineers put together on a weekend. They do not care about it. It's not documented. It's just something they introduced in a patch. It wasn't even there in the original product, and it's not mentioned on the box. It will never work any better than it does. I'm telling you this as a fact. It is garbage. It is not worth buying the product for. It doesn't fucking function, and I'm deeply disappointed. However, it also has the ability to function as a conventional teleprompter where you can just have it scroll continuously, or you can set up your Stream Deck, if you've got one of those, which you do, and bind buttons on it to let you jump up and down by one paragraph at a time, or to change the scroll speed or whatever. Because I already have a Stream Deck, because everybody has a Stream Deck now, and because they're just good, I was able to rig up a little grid of buttons for controlling it, and it beats the hell out of a lot of other options. And so, this still seemed appealing, but there's a problem. What I wanted to do was to attach this to my primary camera here at the desk, here in my garage, here in the Hollywood, another Lamborghini in my Lamborghini account, 47 Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini, like the Warren billionaire. Yeah, anyway. So, Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. Anyway, I wanted to hang this off a camera that would be facing this way so that I can sit here and talk into the camera, but then I would turn periodically towards the workbench to do stuff because there's an overhead camera here. This is theoretically where I would do like new little guys once I get around to that sort of thing again. And that means I need two prompters. I need two copies. I need one that's on the camera, and then I need another one that I can see while I'm looking straight forward. And so what I did is I got this second USB monitor and I put it back there. And then what I did is, because the Elgato software obviously won't display itself on anything other than this monitor because it's DRM, right? This thing basically acts as a hardware protection dongle for the Elgato prompter software, which, well, okay, that's fair. I guess I can't really criticize them for that. But here's the thing. Like I said, all it does is it puts a window on this monitor, makes it full screen, and puts the text in it. Well, OBS can see windows and monitors. So what I did is I just had OBS capture the contents of this display and then full screen projected it onto that one. Works like a charm. It's already flipped and inverted because apparently they're doing that in hardware over here, which, yeah. So this thing automatically flips and inverts because the whole idea is that you're supposed to be able to use this as a generic monitor. So if you have something else like, Twitch chat or something like that, or a video game or whatever, you'll be able to see it on the prompter. So this is inherently got the X and Y flip built into it, or is it just? I think it's just Y. I don't remember. Anyway, the point is, this already has the flip built into it, which means that the actual image that's being displayed on it is not flipped. It's just it's ordinary. So if you could just move that window onto another screen, it would look normal. So if you capture it in OBS and put it on another monitor, it looks normal. So yeah, if you buy one of these things, you can make an unlimited number of prompter displays out of it by pirating the shit through OBS Studio. Ain't that nice? Don't we love the world we live in? It's one of those things where sometimes you feel like the world is just as bad as it could be in terms of all the DRM and, you know, Andy, I think they're doing something. It might be like a DirectX Surface or something, because I don't believe you can actually address the window directly. Anyway, oh wait, connect it without the special software. I mean, you can put anything you want on the screen. It's just a normal screen. If you want to run some other prompter software, that's fine. I'm just saying if you want to use the Elgato software on a non-Elgato screen, as long as you have one of these plugged in, you can pirate it to any other display you want. Oh, rotation. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it control? Oh, I'm sorry. It's Control Alt. I thought you were Windows key, direction key. Never fucking mind. Anyway. Doesn't matter. Sometimes you think to yourself, gosh, like, it sucks so much that there's so much like DRM and like software is so restrictive and stupid. But then like the jankiness of computers also allows you to reach in and recombobulate the guts of a lot of software, and there's nothing it can do about it. If the PC had like become an iPhone style platform, that would be fucking impossible. But at this point, like, even Microsoft themselves cannot really deny you access to basic APIs. It would break so much of the platform, they would lose all their valuation overnight. So it's the saving grace of the whole thing, that like the more bullshit they try to pour onto this, the easier they make it to just jump in there and, you know, do whatever you want anyway. All right. Anyway, so that aside, let's talk about the Hingis. This is the gadget. This is the object. Here's the thing. Device. If you've never seen a fucking object before, trust me, you have now. This one has two plain motherfucking COM ports on top, labeled COM1 and COM2. This thing's very strong. It also runs off of 12 volts using an off-the-shelf DigiKey screw-in panel mount DC jack. Yeah, let's fucking go. So, let's yeah, don't worry about Clive's arms. They're not important. Let's go ahead and just let's get to the chase here. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, baby. The funniest fucking thing about it is count the shells, suck a duck. This is like 40 by 16. So the vast majority of software will not run correctly on here. Another thing that's worth pointing out is that, thank you, Indrora. Really appreciate it. Another thing is fun to think about. Well, so what do you do with software that's wider than this? And the answer is don't run it. No, this is IBM compatible. I'm pretty sure this is like a fucking. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I know this is x86. I'm going to prove it. We're going to hit Control-Delete, and then we're just going to jump into the BIOS, the BIOS. This is from 1998, by the way. And we just hit Enter. We just hit Enter. We just hit Enter. We just hit Escape. There we go. We go down to System Information. 640 kilobytes. There's nothing else in existence that has that limitation. It's literally like the IBM PC arbitrarily introduced that limitation because of its specific hardware design. There's nothing about any other processor, including the 8086, that actually limits it to that amount. So if you see 640K, congratulations, you are absolutely looking at a PC. No question. Okay, let's see. So as far as mode, I don't think that it thinks that it... I don't think it's aware of the situation. I would be shocked if this wasn't an 8186. It has to be. Like, what else could it be? Oh, wait, did it say 486, 100 megahertz? Are you shitting me? And yeah, 16 megabytes. 16 megabytes. Let's go ahead and restart. Let's see that again. Oh my God, yeah, Allegro 486, 100 megahertz. It does say that. That's so fucked. I didn't even know that. It's a fucking DX4. Get out. This is ridiculous. Okay, moving on. So, a couple other things. If we jump into a keyboard display here, lots of options. So for one thing, auto pan enabled. No idea what that's about. Heater. I know what heater is about, but it's still very funny. Video grayscale or black and white 1, black and white 2. Again, no idea. Backlight. It's got a little luminescent backlight. You can make the LEDs dimmer. But yeah, font size 8x8, 8x8, 8x12, 10x12, 16x16. And yeah, so I think we're actually using the 8x8 font right now. So I think the screen is like fucking 320x240 or something like that. But let's go ahead and bail out of here because I can actually show you what those other modes look like. Also, because the CMOS is dead, I don't think anything I do in there takes effect because the backlight seems to turn off as soon as I exit. But let's see. Oh, there we go. Good. The soft key works. Delightful. All right. So something else I should point out, there is a setting in the menu that's something PCMCIA, and it also mentions it during startup. And yeah, so there's a damn fucking PCMCIA card in there with a CF card in it. And then we'll look at that in a moment, but I wanted to show you how this works. Do you see down in that hole there, it's got that little metal wire? Little metal wire. Oh, sir. Little metal wire down the hole there. That's how the latch works. And if we look at the latch here, it's got a cutout in the end. And then that cutout is a cam track. So let's just rotate that a little bit. Can we? There we go. Yeah. You see this shit? Do you see what they did here? Who does this? It's this nasty looking thing. It's so fucking cool. Oh, I love it. Anyway, so close that. Oh, and while I'm back here, let's open up the battery compartment because there's no battery, but what there is a fucking COA for DOS. Brr, 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 brr. Like, what the fuck? What the hell? Copyright 2000! It's a Windows 2000 era COA for DOS. This thing kicks ass. I love it. It's so good. Anyway, if you were curious about the PCMCIA, colon. Oh, no, there's a question mark in there. I see the strongbow, but it's getting eaten by some Linux or something. All right, there we go. By the way, the keypad, alphabetical layout. Not QWERTY. Hey, but you know what? You don't have to fight with the Dvorak assholes, at least. Anyway, yeah, volume and drive D is Toshiba 128M. So you can bet that this is the CF card. And yeah, let's fire up the program. This thing has the goddamn application. Wait, oh, it's DPPP. DPP, how can I say it? I'll take it frame by frame it. Have y'all shitting? Whatever. Have y'all shitting? Yeah, whatever. Data Plus Pro. Press button to collect data. New data set. New file name. S. And then presumably this is just going to hang because, like, well, you know, like. Oh! Duh! Holy shit! Okay, so this is the create part of create, read, update, delete. This right here, this is a program. This is what you use during the line of business. Yeah. IBM System 360 is happening now. Version 7. Isn't it great? Isn't it just delightful? Holy shit. OSU? I don't know, 5? That sounds good. Example, I don't know, 2? That sounds good. What else can we do here? Oh, wait. There's tooltips at the bottom. Hold up. Okay. Operating unit ID, exam purpose, region, district code, exam estab date, sec twin ring, contractor name, inspector name, start date, end date. Holy shit, is this a building inspection tablet? Is that the fucking situation? Is that what this was used to? Imagine if it was your job to enter data through this fucking interface. Good Lord. All right. Can we read any existing data using this? I didn't find a way to do it before, but wow, when I press escape, it just go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. What if we hit break? No? What if we hit control break? Oh, that actually worked. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Did not expect. All right. Well, so mode. By the way, I could barely read chat right now, so please forgive. Mode. Where the fuck is slash? It's down here somewhere. Some damn place. There we go. Question. Where the hell? Where is he? I'll find him. Where the fuck is the question mark? There. Wah. There we go. Mode. Display dash. Oh, man. I can't do it. All right, whatever. Here's the thing. We want to go over to the C drive. It's so fucked that this thing has a C drive separately from the D drive. This thing has 2 fucking storage devices. 32 megs of memory. See, you know what? What I didn't check earlier, and I'm going to check now. What's in the DOS folder? What programs do we have in here that are part of... Does this have QBasic? What if it does? What if this has QBasic? What would we do? Okay. Well, we have edit. Oh, man. Edit would probably not run well on here. Holy shit! What? Get out. Oh, this is going to run so poorly. This is not going to fit the screen. What if it did, though? Oh, no! Oh, no! That's not what we want to see. But it does... Oh, whoa. Hey, remember that auto scroll thing we heard about earlier? It just did it. Here, if we go down here... Nope, it's not doing it now. Wait a minute. Wait, what exactly is it? Oh, I guess that must be... I think I just got lucky there. All right, well, so... But if we, go over to the right here, yeah, it just falls off the screen. I have to believe that there's a way to scroll this screen. What if we... I was hoping this would be some sort of, switch screen button, but no dice. I don't immediately see any controls on here for scrolling the screen, which is really unfortunate. It wouldn't make it better, but it would make it interesting. All right, so let's exit this thing. You know what? That's a good point, that this thing hasn't spit out any PC speaker beeps so far. I hadn't thought about that. Can this thing beep? Here, let's, yeah, because I can remember the syntax for play. Sure. Isn't it you literally give it notes? Don't you give it notes? Oh, god damn it. We're stuck in this interface. Do we just hit... It's been a while. There we go. Okay. So, play, parent, quote. Where the hell is the double quote? Where the fuck is the double quote? Bink. There it is. C. Okay. F5. I have to hit it several more times to find out. Is there an error down there? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's working. That's my opinion. Let's go look in that utils folder because there was some shit in there I wanted to show you. So cd fucking slash what? Oh, is it just util? It's probably just util. Yeah, there we go. And then it's set font. That's the program. SET and T. All right. So there's 4 font modes. Right now we're in version 1, which is 25 by 40. Or, well, I mean, we would normally say 40 by 25. But if we set this to font 4, oh, it's big. It's real big. And I don't know why. Oh, holy shit, we can pan. Oh, shit. Oh, we're in it now. We can pan the screen. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Well, thank you very much for that. That's a game changer. And now let's change this game. All right. And then DIR W. There we go. DIR WWWB. All right. Now, okay. Okay, so we can scroll left and right. Now, if we do, let's fire up QBasic again. Oh, okay. Actually, in this font mode, the whole thing fits on the screen with room to spare. That's weird. Oh, okay. QBasic must think it's running in CGA mode. Huh. Well, that's working surprisingly well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's like 2 1/4 screens wide or something, because it's not moving a full screen each time. Anyway, all right. That's most of what I can handle. But wait a minute. You know what? P-term. Hang on. There's a program in here called P-term. Let me. Oh my God. Is this just a damn serial terminal? You know, it says press help for params, but like I don't have a help button on here. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Are those F keys? Oh my God, they are. Okay, so F1 for help doesn't seem to work. You set an output file name. Split screen. Yeah, no, this thing's ready to fucking go. Binary ASCII. Oh, I see. Oh, it shows you the remote and the local. Holy crap. Okay. Well. Yeah, no, I know there's 2 serial ports at the top. We're now duty bound by honor to put something into them. Ugh. Sucks. Now I have to do work. Let me think. I'm sorry. You're mixing up this Juniper and another one. You're thinking of Juniper Networks. I also, when I first saw this, was like, holy shit, it's Juniper. I didn't know they made anything like this. And then I felt really silly later when I realized it was a different Juniper. All right, let's see. I am digging through my serial adapters. Obviously, we have to serial this motherfucker right up. Oh, here we go. Here's the one with the long cord. You know what's funny? This thing has 2 serial ports, and I have a dual serial adapter, and so, like, conceivably, no, because I only have 1 null modem adapter handy. It is really funny, though. Let's see. Are these labeled? Yes, this is P1, which is short for PIS1. All right, now where are my gender changers? I know everybody else is looking for them, too. I found some. You can't have them. Sorry. The world's not just. Where the fuck even? You know what? Oh! I have a much better approach to this problem. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Let's, this is a little guy. Fuck me, this kind of is. All right, we're going to come back to him in a moment. I'm going to make a quick point I was going to make earlier, and then we'll get back to this. Bum. I know this is like not what everybody is excited about, but I have to take this stuff off the table, and so I'm going to tell you I'm going to make the points I was going to make earlier before I take it off the table. So, whoa, shit! Phone fell out of shitty holder. Please hold. Please, I'm telling the holder itself to please hold. Do you get it? Because yeah. Okay, so this here is something that I don't remember. I don't think I managed to bring this up in a side channel video yet. I was gonna, and then I didn't get around to it. But y'all know the Enlight case that I God, did I have this in a video? I don't remember. Did I? Somebody tell me, does my side channel have a video where I talk about this weird fucking case? I don't think it does. Yeah, in any case, this is a Enlight 6880. And what's interesting about it is that Enlight is really well known for the ATX era case that they made, where you can't open it unless you know what you're doing, because there's no screws on the back. The side panels don't have screws. And you have to pop the front off, and then the screws are under there, and then the side panels come off. Really funny. Anyway, so this case is so fucking cool because this is a baby AT case. So it's not ATX. It's got the big huge keyboard cutout. And most people don't seem to have these. Usually when I encounter the Enlight cases, they're the ATX versions. Those seem to be a lot more common and seem to have survived a lot more over the years. But this one's a baby AT version. And what's cool about this, in addition to being a baby AT case that actually has sides that come off instead of a fucking U chassis, is it has boatloads of storage inside. This thing has 3.5-inch hard drive bays, and they're toolless, or well, they're trays that just come out with a little release, right? So that's cool as shit. You don't see that very often. On top of that, let me get my screwdriver. On top of that, take this screw out. The top comes off. Oh, whoops, you gotta take the side off first. Very specific order of disassembly. Okay, you take the top off. It's a little fiddly. There we go. And then in there is another 3.5-inch bay up here. So you can put, it's a mid tower, and you can put 4 3.5-inch hard drives in it before you get to the 5.25-inch bays. So you put even more in there if you wanted. And that's your floppy drive mount. And then it has a fucking quick release motherboard tray. It's completely ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it. Enlight was a big name in cases back in the day that a lot of people don't remember. I didn't know that this existed back in the day for sure. But I really like it. It's a really neat case. One of my favorite baby AT cases ever. But the reason that I'm running through all this is because, if you don't know, let me show you what makes a case baby AT. Okay. This is a baby AT motherboard. By the way, spoilers for the upcoming video. It's all about this stuff. And what makes this special is primarily that it has just one port, this keyboard port. So no fucking ports, right? ATX added the idea of the port cutout. So we put this bastard... Oh, my fan fell out. That's new. It wasn't like that the last time I touched this thing. Old computer falls apart. News at fucking 11. Sir? Why won't this... What the hell? This was not like this the last time I touched this thing. Did I? Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. There we go. Okay. If we slip this in here, we discover that it takes up the entire bottom end of the thing, right? And there's no room back here to add any more ports. You've got the keyboard port, but that's it. There's just a metal wall up there. So it's completely impossible to add any more, right? So what they did with ATX, and this is something that I think a lot of people don't realize, is they simply rotated it. That's it. That's actually what it says in the ATX specification. If you read the original fucking PDF, They literally took baby AT and rotated it. So now, instead of the back panel being completely occupied by slots, half of it is occupied by slots, and then the other half is room for activities. And so this is why I made a quip earlier about how you can't ever put an ATX board into an old AT case and make a sleeper, because there's physically no room for it. Because they rotated the board, the long edge is now against the back of the machine, and so you would have to basically cut out the entire mounting area for the power supply to make this possible. It's just never going to happen, right? Out of the question. So just wanted to make that point. By the way, this is a Tyan Pentium board, kind of a funny object. A lot of ISA slots. All right, let me put that bastard away, and then I'll move on to our next activity. NVIDIA chipset. Oh, on the Asus board. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is that an Asus board, or I just think it was? Yeah, it's an Asus board. Yep, that is an NVIDIA Enforce 2. The original Enforce was absolutely detested by everyone, but the Enforce 2, 3, and 4, I think, were all considerably less hateful. I forgot, by the way, this board has AGP Pro for the 2 cards that ever used that. I own one of them. I have a 3D Labs Wildcat somewhere, so I actually could make use of that. But I have other boards that are a better fit for it. All right. Let's put this bastard back together. And then I need to take a trip to the location, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll proceed with our next task. Made by The Computer Stop. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. For the fucking life of me, I cannot find a DE9 male-to-male adapter. Send help. This is stupid. I found it. Oh, I found it. I found it. Motherfucker. Oh, I had to search the entire house, all 3 floors. Oh! Oh! Well... I found this too, but I don't know what it is. Udon, honey, I'm busy. Excuse me, miss. No, well, fine. I don't even fucking care anymore. Just do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. Just do whatever you want. Honestly, just. I know you're offended, but it's your fucking fault, so what do you want me to say? Alright, let's see if the smoke comes out. The smoke hasn't come out. Oh, no, it's working. Okay. And that works. It suddenly occurs to me that I have no idea if this box here actually has serial on it or if it's all Ethernet. It might all be Ethernet. Pardon me, miss. You're the one who laid on the fucking cables. Anyway, let's see what happens. Personally, I think there should be a data by now. Yeah, we should see something already. Let me 9600 N81, yeah. Yeah. Shouldn't this screen be brighter? We'll talk about the screen in a minute. Okay, well, screen's working fine. Yeah, no, I think that's supposed to be... I think that's Ethernet that I've... yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Ethernet that I've... Does this thing really not have any serial ports on it? Are you shitting me? I guess it doesn't. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, it's got one, but it's RJ12. I don't have an adapter for that. Well... Well, that was dumb. That was just a big, stupid, dry hump. Hang on. What about the BCM50? It's pretty buried. Wait. What's this? Oh, shit. Oh, would you look at that? I didn't even know. What the fuck? Where did I get this? Look at that. Some fucking Cisco gear. Gross, disgusting, awful. Alright. God, I hate Cisco. Well, that's interesting. We'll see what becomes of that. Oh. Looks like it did something. On? There we go. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, hang on. I'm having problems. There we go. All right. All right. Let this stupid thing boot. Kind of an ideal stream situation here, I have to admit. Well, okay, anyway. So, the only reason I even hooked this fucking thing up at all is because I wanted some kind of serial output that I could trust to actually spit out some junk so we could test the other thing. So this whole thing was pointless. Thank you, Zoe. I really appreciate the donation. Test. Well, you know, test failed successfully. All right, let's pivot. The funny thing is that I didn't even need to find that male-to-male adapter in order to use this bastard, because this should just work. So, okay, let's just hook this up. Just see if it just damn works. Though I did want to hook directly up to the other terminal, so you know there was that. Ah, shit. Which one of these is COM1? Oh, well, left arrow emoji. Yes, I'm calling it an emoji. All right, I'm going to reboot the Cisco here. All right. Oh, shit! There it is! Look at that. Finally, everyone. Speaking of speaking of an udon tester, she had to come over and snuffle it. Hey, do you want to program the Cisco? No, she really doesn't. Nope. Fuck Cisco, says Udon. Where you going, honey? You jumping off the table? Oh, she's leaving. She's departing. Though I wish she would do it faster. Oh, Miss Dawn. Oh, there we go. She's under the table now. Mood. The music is absolutely on purpose. So theoretically, there we go. Single screen remote local is the one we really want. And then, like, if we hold the yellow button... Oh, God, ugh. Oh, okay, so I was thinking we could pan left and right, but... Oh, okay, I see. This program knows that it's running on this screen, and it's wrapped to 40 characters. That makes more sense. The real-time clock may... It may... H. Did the cable fall out? No. What is going on? Oh, wait, interesting. Oh, okay, local echo is enabled. Yeah, okay, so it's a really bad terminal experience, and that's what we were doing. That's what all that time was spent accomplishing, if you were curious. What else do we have? Oh man, there's a defrag tool. What's pe.com? Oh, it's a little editing tool that's specific to this gadget. Huh. Delightful. Okay, I'm done. It's too much effort. Hey, you know what's interesting, though, is there appears to be an extra F key over there. Yeah, there is. Why is there another one that would not fit on the screen? Wouldn't you think this editor would be specific to this device? That's weird, right? Yeah, it seems specific to this device, but doesn't fit all the way. Weird. All right, so we got a separate folder for the card software, Natch. A info. Okay, that's probably ATA info. It's probably part of the card software, but I'm incredibly curious. So A info. Nope, that's the deets on the hardware. Well, there you go. Allegro system information. So if you were curious, now you know the system information. Does this thing have F-disk? I'm suddenly curious. No, it does not. I didn't think so. Let's see. P-term, update, dinfo. Dinfo. What's dinfo? Probably disk info. Okay, yeah, so... Oh, it's running a disk on chip. Oh, of course it is. Yeah, I mean, what else would it be, right? So yeah, it's a 32 meg disk on chip. Delightful. Well, I think that's all I could do with this thing for now. I mean, that's quite a bit, but still. Just, while we're at it, though, let's see. Can I factory reset this thing? Do we have... There's a break button. Is it break or is it escape? I think it's escape that you have to send. So, let's just, does this Cisco use a physical reset button, or... No, I think it's a break sequence during boot. Let's see. Well, no, I don't think so. I think I'm already past the point. Well, we'll see. Let's see. I seem to remember that it's either escape or break. But I think it should have dropped me into the ROM mod by now. Yeah, pretty sure. Maybe this one uses a reset button. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What is this thing, an 1841? Okay, let me Google it. Yeah, here's a person that says they held control and break. Oh, thank you, Ghostline. Nice to hear from you as well, and I appreciate the donation. Okay, yeah, supposedly it's just control break on startup. I just missed it. So let's turn this off, turn it back on, and try again. Oh, I did it. Okay, there we go. All right, what's the rest of the... What is the rest of the factory reset sequence? Here we go. Confrag. Really? It's O star? Oh, there we go. I didn't think so. Yeah, Confred OX2142. Right? Yeah. Okay. Boop. Yeah, so about that phosphor. Interesting phosphor, isn't it? So the reason this is interesting to me is actually because I've only ever seen one machine that used this color phosphor, and it was also from this company. Do I have pictures of the damn thing? Well, anyway, the only other machine that I've seen that used this, it's a specific, I think it's a Mitsubishi Microline, something like that. I think it's the name of the tube, and it's actually a. Sorry, had to compose my thoughts. So the other machine I've seen that used this was also by Televideo, and it was a really, really early PC clone from like 1984 that I don't think was 100% compatible. I think it was like an 80% compatible. And it had 2 floppy drives and no ability to add anything else. Because it was using a custom motherboard, which was super rare for those days. Completely custom machine, luggable form factor. Just, yeah. Really odd phenomenon. Alright, so I believe the default... Oh, fuck. I believe the default login is Cisco. Oh, am I wrong? Wait a minute. I thought when you loaded with the config whatever that there was no password at all. Yeah. Wait. What the fuck? It didn't do it. Wait. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to reset in order to, okay. So this time around it should work. Well, I know it said to restart, but like, normally you don't need to. Normally you just type... I thought you normally just type boot. Whatever. Black Raven, I am currently factory resetting a Cisco router for no good reason. It's just something to do. I pulled out this terminal and I needed to do something with it, and I already finished doing the thing with the other thing. So, you know, this thing right here, I'd finished doing things with that, and so I just had to... No, I went back and checked the instructions, and they do in fact say you're supposed to type reset. I fucked up. I read ahead in the documentation where it said to type boot. I just got my lines mixed up. Anyway, the moral of the story is no moral. Light. It's so hard to record CRTs. There we go. I do not wish to enter the initial configuration dialog. I'm just here to reset the password. Sorry for vibration. There we go. Press return to get started. Alright, so we go to enable mode. We copy start run. Okay, there we go. I hate this little tiny keyboard. This is a neat terminal, but, comma. Alright, there we go. Okay, and it looks like... Okay, they're using local credentials, not TACAX or anything. They were running voice over IP on this thing, etc., etc. Okay, cool. Oops. Can't remember my... What is it? It's privilege 15, and then password Cisco. All right. Just check if that took. It did. Okay. Enable secret. Cisco. End. Right, mem. And then we have to do confreg. Okay, config-router OX2102. I hate where the backspace is on this thing. OX2102. Okay. And write mem again, just to be sure. Okay. Oh, and then the other copy, run, start. All right. And then we reset. Reset. There we go. Wait. Oh, because I'm not in enable mode. No, fuck you. That's not a name. Here, I'm just going to turn the thing off. Okay, and now we should have obtained... Yeah, reload is the correct term. You're right. I forget these things. Yeah, the keys are really small. They're smaller than they look. So it's just really uncomfortable typing on this thing, and they jam super easy. I hope everyone's had a good time with this stream because I don't even know what's going on. I might go back to AT&T. Wow. I might go back to Amiga games for a little bit. We've listened to like most of the Sonic soundtrack. I made a real mess of my room during this stream. I hope you all know that. You've inconvenienced me. Alright, there we go. It went beep. Enter. Sorry, return. Alright. Did I own it? Yes, I did. Okay. Congratulations. Show int? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I win. Oh. So much effort. It's really warm in here, too. How much of my phone battery did that eat? About half. Hugo Fines emailed me offering to send me a remote for my MPEG car. So, that's cool. It's always weird when I do a video and I get a response from the people who made the thing that I was talking about. But it's even weirder when I get a response and it's, hey, great video. We all liked it. Which is overwhelmingly that's what happens. You know, it's almost always, you know, I've only pissed people off like once or twice, and I think I was really trying to. It's gonna, well, remember the good remote is the shitty Kenwood card. It just has a different sticker on it. Okay, I'm trying to decide, do I want to play another game? Do I want to play another Amiga game? It's because I failed to have any opinion on any of them so far. I obviously had a lot more going on with the hardware stuff. However, the video game does give me something to do with my hands while thinking of other things to talk about. The question is, do I want to do that, or do I just want to finish streaming for the day? Because it's been, I think, 3 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that. Of course, half of one of those hours was spent searching for a fucking DE9 gender changer. So, you know, we do have to keep these things in mind. All right. Whatever. We're here. We might as well. Burp. 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 Yeah, I do love the idea of international golf. You know, I don't really know what the international tour scene is like. I think that golf has been largely co-opted by the United States because I'm pretty sure it's more that people from other countries come here to play golf than vice versa, but I'm not 100% certain. Difficulty level. I want to play hard golf. Tournament, around, a player, ass. So the way the automatic now playing text works is I use a ROM manager called Launchbox that's Windows only, unfortunately, but it's one of those things. And I find it very convenient for a number of reasons over any of the others I've tried. And it has a plugin system, and so I wrote a plugin for it in C#. And every time I launch a game, it writes out the name of that game to a file. And OBS reads it. All right, what do we got? Sterling Shores, written Riviera. That's the only option. Okay. Slow greens. The recent purchase of Commodore, I have nothing fit for public consumption to say about that whole thing, other than that I think that the fetishization of these old computers is not productive. Sorry. That's if I say anything more about it, I will start saying mean and unnecessary things. That's all I got. Oh my God, it's happening again, folks. All right. And I'm going to find that it did not... oh, wait. Oh, wow. It actually did hand over all the disks. Well, never fucking mind. I win. I think that the Commodore 64 was, and similar computers, was significant because of the time when it was, not what it was. And I believe that there is no value whatsoever to experiencing Commodore 64 software on the Commodore 64 itself or any other hardware device. Emulation is fine. I don't think we need new Commodore devices, and I certainly don't think we need new ones that aren't actually the things they made back in the 80s. That is the kindest way I can put it. I don't think it adds anything at all to the world, but it sure does make a lot of people go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, when in fact there's nothing actually exciting about it whatsoever, and your time would be better spent with just living in the now or exploring the past that actually existed. That's the thing, Braden. A tremendous number of people who are just cuckoo over the Commodore 64 are like 33. Oh my God, what the fuck? I have no idea what's going on right now, but... holy shit. Holy shit. What in the fuck happened? Okay. Yeah. See, like, I would, sorry, one moment. Let me just go ahead and mute the fucking audio. Wait, there's no option for that? I mean, I know there's a hotkey for it, but like that's not the point. Here, I'll just mute it over there. Anyway, yeah. So, what was I going to say? Oh my God, what on earth was I going to say before all that happened? Yeah, so like a lot of the beef that I have with, even calling it like a midlife crisis thing is that an awful lot of the people who are just verklempt over stuff like this are like in their 20s and 30s. It's borrowed nostalgia. It's not even stuff they were there for. Now, there's nothing wrong with appreciating the past. I mean, have you looked at me? Have you looked at what I've made my job, etc.? Okay. The thing is, though, how to put it? I see people out there who are in their 30s and 20 and teens. There's like, I'll be reading some Reddit post that's like, hey, I'm trying to get this Commodore 64 working, and you're just sitting there going like, Jesus, and you need this much help with it? You just plug the squarey plug into the squarey hole, and you get to the bottom of it, and it's just like, oh yeah, I'm 19, and you're like, okay, shit. You barely know what the sun looks like. That's the problem. But then like the way that you see them talking about it outside of that just has the same sort of like weird, like religious fervor, the worship that, like you go look at the comments on a video of like, Tedious Tim in Time Sync Cavern for the ZX Spectrum on YouTube. And it's just like thousands of guys going, oi me specky, I played this when I was 3. This was the best game ever made. They should make games. And it's just all these old men at the pub clinking their glasses and going, blah, 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 the good old days, right? Okay, whatever. Old men gonna old men. Whomst among us can blame them. But when I see that being done by people who do not remember it, who borrowed this nostalgia, it disturbs me because I did that. I went through it. Okay? I had the experience of buying nostalgia from other people and finding out years and years later that I was unable to see the forest for the trees. That had I actually been able to approach the, any of these old computers like on their own terms instead of, going at them as like, oh my God, this is a totem. Everything on this, everything they did with this was better than everything we do now, that I would have saved an awful lot of time. Again, there's nothing wrong with liking old things, but I'm 36 years old, which is just old enough to have been around the block once. And on my trip around the block, what I found out is that if there is one constant, it is people deluding themselves about how they actually feel about things. And if there's a second constant, it's people buying their identity. And we all do it. Everybody's guilty of it. But I can still criticize it. And so, like, if you ask me, hey, what's your opinion of teenagers on Reddit just, trying to have fun, with this, my response is, we don't need to talk about that. Like, people are always going to, like, there's always been people out there who are still figuring things out or just living their lives differently than me, right? But if you put me to the question, okay, if you turn the screw and say, no, tell me how you feel about it, I'm going to go, okay, look, Sun computers suck. They're boring garbage. And I think Macs suck too. I think they're boring garbage. I think they're appliances, and I think that oh my God, look, a Mac SE is like getting excited about a washing machine. And I realize that some people do that, and I'm glad they're having fun. The thing is, though, they're over on automaticwasher.org, and they're doing their own thing. It's a very different thing. They're all deeply sincere. I walk around, I see people who are excited about the Mac Classic because they have been told to be excited about the Mac Classic. And they are not having authentic responses to it. And I am basing this on my own experience, and I'm basing this on the experience that friends of mine had who have been through it, come out the other side, and went, oh my God, I can't believe that I spent 10 years just like obsessively collecting these things, only to turn around and go, why the fuck did I do all that? And not having learned or experienced anything worthwhile in that whole time period. Like, we live in the age of cults. We live in the fucking cult economy, the cultception, cults on cults, cults about cults. Everything is cults now. Everything is desperately wanting to be part of the us, of some inner circle. And those inner circles can be anything from crazy fucked up conspiracy theories about the government to just, yeah, we're the people who are like writing new software for 68K Macs in 2025. And I'm just sitting here going like, look, if you genuinely have a good idea, you're probably better off executing it on a machine that everybody actually has, because nothing that you're doing is actually specific to the 68K Mac, I promise you. Like, if you're really that convinced that the environment makes it special, then just fucking take a screenshot. Be Zachtronics. Just make a program that takes place inside of a fake windowing system from the 80s. You could do that. There's prior art. And like, I just, again, this is something where, ask me my opinion on these things, and I'll just go no comment. Press me for my opinion, and I'm going to go, okay, fine, have the fucking fire hose, okay? The fire hose opinion, mask off, is I have gotten absolutely nothing out of real hardware that I wouldn't get out of emulation. I know, because I spent 15 years trying it the first way, and then another 15 years trying it the other. Just about. Like, I started doing this a long time ago, okay? I've had every experience, and there's some shit where there is still some shit where I am surprised, okay? The other day, like a month and a half ago, I went to a local computer meetup, and I saw a Xerox, fucking whatever one of their one of their medium office computers was from like 1982. I saw an actual Xerox Unix machine operating, and it was a transcendental experience. Okay, it was an experience I could not have had on an emulator. The thing is that it's hard to explain what it was about that machine that made it special, but there was something that made it special. Like, it had to do with like the specific details of how fucking slow it was, and how weird the input devices were, and how unusual the like 19-inch CRT that they sourced for it before anybody should have had anything like that was. These are things you can't replicate. And seeing it function as a whole was special. At the same time, like, after half an hour, it started to get pretty normal. And like, so, and then you get to clone hardware, right? Where you're just going to plug it into HDMI and do the Pepsi challenge. Put it side by side with an emulator. Prove to me which one's which. You can't do it. You can't do it. Not unless, I've dug up this bug report from the current version of WinUAE or whatever, and, found this one particular instruction that's not used in any actual piece of software that doesn't run. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, and I'll fire up my actual real hardware Amiga 500 and load up Marble Madness, and that crashes on boot, which doesn't happen in the emulator. So who wins here? I just, like, there's value in all these things, but it's the like essentialism that bothers me. It's the conviction that there is some tremendous value to the physical experience, and I'm sorry, there isn't. I don't think there is. And insofar as like, okay, if you want to make a replica, you can make a replica. And if that replica accurately recreates the original experience, like perfectly, then okay, maybe there's something to that. But if it doesn't, then what's the point? You've just made another thing. And I think we have enough things. And I don't think that having more things at this point is necessary. I think we have enough things to do what we need to do, and I'm certainly not excited about the prospect of another thing. It's just, it's sort of like, you come to me and you say, hey, I got a Commodore 64, I hooked it up and I fucked with it, and I've run some games on it. And I go, that's cool. Great work. Great job. You come to me and you say, I have to get a Commodore 64. I want to have the experience. I'm willing to do anything, even buy a replica. And I'm like, you've missed the point. I'm sorry. I think you've missed the point. I'm not going to play this golf game. It's never going to happen. It's just here for background. I don't even know anything about the 8-Bit Guys project computer other than if it's I'm pretty sure that it's a distinct product that's not compatible with anything else. And at that point, I'm just like, just use a PC. Just use a PC. We have Steam Decks now. I don't see the point. Like, I have written, if you open up Godot or you open up fucking SDL, like, the experience of writing SDL with C is the same as the experience of writing BASIC on a Commodore 64. Like, the differences are incredibly minimal. It's all implementation details. It's all, bike shed type stuff. In this version it's blue, in this version it's purple. It's like, it's so minimal. If you just want to have the experience of writing a program that's just pushing pixels to the screen, you can do that on a computer, on a PC. Like, I wrote my first game engine in Allegro under DOS in 2002 on a Pentium Pro. To me, that was my fantasy console. But that same piece of software would compile and run under Windows 11, and I don't think there's a point in fracturing the market, yet again with yet another machine that's just going to be another weird little walled garden. When there's literally nothing it could possibly do that couldn't also happen inside a window on your monitor or on a Steam Deck, like, and I own a Mr. FPGA, and I own almost every 8-bit computer. That's the thing. Like, I own vinyl records, and again, like, look, I'm not the arbiter of all truth in this universe. Okay, if you think I'm wrong, then fuck it. I'm not standing here telling anybody to go out and start, keel hauling people, from their, pickup trucks for like, yeah, you piece of shit, you bought a Commodore 64. That's not it. It's just, if you ask me my opinion, that's my opinion. If you ask me my opinion, my non-binding opinion is that y'all should calm down. We all need to calm down. Like, we just shit's just not that important. Just fucking emulate it. You'll be fine. But, the other part of my opinion is I have listened to music on vinyl, and there is a tangible difference that is just not there on a replica console with HDMI. I'm sorry. The only difference, period, that you are going to have between emulation and a Commodore 64, or emulation and an NES, or emulation and an Atari ST, is that the latter is plugged into an analog monitor. That's it. There is no difference in latency. No, you can't tell. I'm sorry. I know you think you can. I disagree with you. There is no difference in the sound is the same. It's emulated perfectly now. The games all work perfectly, unless you've got some weird ass homebrew thing, in which case, whatever, do you. The only difference that exists is that you are plugged into a CRT. That is the only difference. Now, I acknowledge that hey, fuck, you can't get an emulator to plug into a CRT and get the same experience very easily. Especially once I found out that a number of devices, like, oh, I'll put it on this Raspberry Pi, it's got a composite output. Because the way it generates composite video is not the same as the way that the NES or the Apple II or any of these things works. And there is a subtle difference there. But you know what? I will tell you this, there is something to the experience of getting a shitty Toshiba TV with knobs on it and plugging a fucking Commodore 64 into it with like twin lead antenna wire and tuning to channel 3 and getting a shitty, fucked up, nasty ass, streaky copy of the game on your screen. And about 10 minutes in, you've had all the experience that you're going to have with that. But it is an experience. And I grew up with it. I played my NES games on RF, as a kid. Like that was the thing for me. I have a legitimate claim to this nostalgia, okay? I'm gatekeeping. Are you the key holder? I'm the gatekeeper. But that's it. It's just the video. And vinyl, yeah, I mean, so vinyl makes a lot more difference to the entire sound of the song. And also, it's worth pointing out, and I think this is very important, all the home computers involve fucking tapes. And I'm going to print shirts about this. There is no value to the experience of loading a game from tape. It just sucks. It's miserable. And the whole time that it's going on, you're just sitting there for 10 goddamn minutes looking at your smartphone. Like, that's the thing with Real Steel, is the process of getting new software into the machine is such a pain in the ass. And you can say like, oh, well, back in the day, people only had a limited amount of software, and so there's value in being stuck. No, because you're not back in the day, and you have other things to do. I was there just enough. I was just enough there because, yes, I may technically have grown up after fucking the internet and everything existed, but my family was poor and we didn't get some shit that, other people had. And so when I was a kid, I had the experience of going, oh, fuck, I guess I have to play either Excite Bike, Zelda, or Super Mario Brothers 1 or 2 because I have nothing else other than some old books my parents happen to have laying in boxes out in the garage. I can read the books, or I can reread one of the 3 copies of Nintendo Power that they got 6 years ago and are never going to subscribe to. I can read these yet again, or I can play one of these games that I've already fucking played. And it was miserable. It was nothing fun about it. It did not make me appreciate those games anymore. But even assuming it had, I'm not now who I was then. I'm not 6 years old anymore. I have the internet. And if I'm playing a game and I go, this game sucks, I'm going to turn it the fuck off and go do something else. And so, yeah, like I remember there was some point in my life where, when I started collecting real hardware, there was some point in that process where I was like, oh yeah, well, it sucks that like what we all do with emulators is that we open the thing up and we just drag a ROM in there, and 10 seconds later we drag a different ROM in there. And are we really giving that game a fair chance? Well, you know what? No, we aren't. And it has nothing to do with how easy it is to switch games and how many games are available to you. It is entirely a personal choice. You are either choosing to give these games the time of day, or you're not. Because I eventually, after many years of having these things, having access to the entire ROM collection for all these old computers, I then eventually got the real hardware, and I got like a ZX Spectrum and an Amstrad CPC, and I got actual tapes, and I sat down and I spent time loading from those tapes, and then the game would start, and like I didn't even want to fucking play it. I could already tell it was so boring. And then I would play it, and then I'd turn the fucking thing off after 2 minutes. It didn't make a lick of difference. But what did make a difference is when I said to myself one day, you're being a fucking jerk. You're just being a dick about this and not giving these old games the respect that they deserve. You need to take this seriously. And then I went to my ZX Spectrum collection, and I loaded up a game, and I actually fucking played it. I actually said, no, I'm going to play through this game and like win a level. And that changed my perspective on the whole thing. And you know how I got to that? You know what the big inciting incident for that was? Turning 30. I grew up. That's like I don't know what else to say. I had experiences of my life, and shit happened, and I just finally decided that I was wasting my time on this earth, and I wanted to slow down and be, and think more about these things and to connect more with the human element and to actually act like a historian as best I could. And I may not be very good at it, but it was still a conscious decision that I was going to actually take these things seriously. And that's what made the difference. Not playing on the real hardware. And so, look, I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for anyone else. Maybe it makes a difference for somebody else. I'm not gatekeeping. How the fuck can I gatekeep? It's impossible. The Commodore 64s are on eBay. You can simply have one. They're free. They're like rats. You can just take them. But, if you ask me, did I get anything out of it? No. Years and years and years and years and years. No, I got nothing out of it. And I look at what other people are doing, and I see nobody else getting anything out of it either. I see people loading up a game, taking a screenshot for Reddit, and going, hey, everybody else, I am doing this, but not actually writing a review of a Commodore 64 game. Just playing the same 16 games from these are the best 16 games for this platform listicle over and over and over, not digging through the libraries, not finding the obscure hidden gems, not trying to, I don't know what you want me to say. The only value that I found in any of this after years and years and years of throwing myself at it and trying to find some meaning in it, the only value that I ultimately found was in the human element. And in my opinion, there's, you can get that no matter how you experience these things. Just download C64 Dreams. I am playing some of the worst Amiga, and I'm not playing this game. I've loaded this game up before, and I didn't actually, I have not taken a shot. The problem is I loaded this up, and it immediately started playing completely fucked up, trashed music, and that's why I decided that God was telling me not to actually play this game. Thank you. Now watch this drive. See, that's the thing. Like, you name drop Jet Set Willie. That game is terrible. That game is awful. It is a bad game. But the only reason I can really have that opinion is because I went and played other games for the platform. For the longest time, I was convinced that the ZX Spectrum was incapable of hosting really good games. Games that I considered worthwhile. Games that I would have been willing to play, when I was a kid. And for one thing, I eventually realized that there was value in Jet Set Willie that I was incapable of recognizing from my perspective, and never will get. It's never going to make sense to me because I wasn't 14 years old in 1985. So that's just never going to be a thing I'm going to really truly understand. But the other thing I've discovered is that, no, actually, it's not representative of all the games on the platform. As much as I make jokes about, British games being a particular way, there were an awful lot of people trying an awful lot of different things on that and many other platforms from that era. And the only way I found out about that is by taking it seriously. And if I saw more people who I thought were taking this shit seriously, maybe my opinion on it would be milder. But I don't know. I just feel like we're on year 30 of retro everything with very little show for it for the most part. And I am trying my best to not just basically, be the person who's like, a Mac, SE30, what should I do with it? Goes and reads listicle, does what's in the listicle, puts the Mac SE30 back up on the shelf. Like, there's got to be more to it than that, or I just don't need to collect the device, That's my position on it. This game sucks. This game isn't very good. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I guess that's how I set the shot direction. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's okay. But yeah, sorry, 15 to 30 is probably more accurate. 15 to 30 years, or, God damn it, 15 to 20 years rather than. This game's not very good. I have seen much better golf games for this platform. I mean, computers now are incredibly boring increments of the same thing. I don't know if I agree with that it's any different, because you go back and you look at shit like, you look at the 80s home computers, they're really not very different. I know people sit around and go, oh my God, the Amiga had the fucking copper and the Paula and the Denise and the... I just named 3 names by accident. I was trying to come up with random other women's names, but accidentally it came up with the actual names of the chips. Fuck. Nobody used them for anything. Nobody used them for anything. Like all that shit, nobody cared about that stuff back in the day. Commodore did. People writing magazines did. And then the people who were actually writing software just went, oh, great, we have a 320 by 240 frame buffer in 32 colors. Let's go. And then pushed pixels to the screen because they knew they were just going to have to port it to the Atari ST, later that week, which didn't have any of those hardware features. And then the people working on both platforms, as soon as we hit like 1988, we're sitting there going, well, we're just going to have to port it to the PC if we're going to make any reasonable sales. Like... I mean, that's the thing, Goldie. Like, yeah. And again, let me not say don't have fun. Okay? Who am I to stand here and say, excuse me, actually, there's nothing fun about having an old computer. It's that, I'm the guy who has fucking, at this point, like 16 or 18 different PCs. It says something to me, right? And then it says something to me is worthwhile on its own. The trouble I have is looking at, the idea of somebody going like, in my mind, if somebody goes, oh my God, a new thing with Commodore written on it, in my opinion, you need help. You need to figure out what your actual desires, what your actual motivations are at that point, because there is nothing special about that. Like, there were already Commodore Minis, there were already replicas, it's already like fairly easy to get the real thing. There's emulation, there's, portable. There are 1,000 ways to do this, and like this new thing, from what I saw, doesn't look like it's even meant to be a Commodore 64. It's just a completely new thing. The fact that it says Commodore on it does not matter. It does not matter in the least. Even putting aside the idea of it just being like trademark trolling, which I don't think it is. I get the impression the person who bought the thing is sincere about it. I cannot separate myself from the idea that, like, look, this is just a totem. This is just like name fetishism, and I can't support that. It's one thing to be like, oh, cool, a Commodore 64 turns to camera. I have not thoroughly examined my reasons for feeling the way I do about this. Turns back, this thing's great. Like, that's whatever, okay? That's one person having an experience. But on a larger scale, to like try and imbue the name itself with some sort of meaning beyond it having happened to be the name that was on a thing that happened to be at the right spot to be of cultural significance 40 years ago, it just... I can't support that. I just can't. But things do suck. And the world fucking sucks. And look at me. I'm the guy who doesn't want to talk about anything current because there isn't anything current. There are no new products. There's nothing coming down the pipe. There's nothing to look forward to. It's just going to be another smartphone. It's just going to be another fucking motorized back massager. It's just going to be another of the same thing you already have. We all know this because technology is a 20th century phenomenon that ran its course and is now over. And we all know it. Consumer electronics happened past tense. They ended with the smartphone. And everybody is really sad about that. And PCs are never going to change. And tablets are never going to change because now we're looking at, it's like, oh, you've invented steel. Great. Now how do you build a bridge? All that's left at this point is just the long eons of figuring out what to do with this stuff to solve our actual problems. We have the thing now, the thing that we wanted for eons. We have it now. And now what we have to do is to figure out what it was we were actually trying to accomplish with all this the whole time, and then actually execute on it. And the problem we're now running into is that we can execute on it. We can make the computers better. We can make the smartphones better. We can get better at communication. We can get better at everything that we do with these things, except that because the entire economy was founded, our economy exists because of electronics. There's nothing left of the pre-industrial economy, and there is nothing left of the pre-electronics economy. We have nothing. Not a single thing exists that has not been completely overwritten and redefined by computers. And so now that we have all of this, everything is now founded on this assumption that there will be another generation of thing and that you will buy it to replace the last generation. That will never happen again. That is over. You don't need another computer. You don't need another smartphone. You don't need any of these other things. There are lots of things we could do with those devices, but the problem is that no one's going to make the software on them better because you can't sell an upgrade to software. And you just can't. Everyone expects free upgrades because, of course, it doesn't make sense to pay for patches. We haven't done that since the fucking 80s. And if you can't sell an upgrade to the software, then why would you release a version after version 1? Well, but the nature of humanity, of all of our accomplishments for centuries have been incremental improvements, making things slightly better. But we don't do that anymore. We're incapable of incrementally improving any of this shit that we have now. The smartphones will improve the tiniest bit, and then the next year they jump back. They get rid of the extra button. They get rid of the very intelligently placed camera that doesn't get in the way of your hand. They get rid of the fingerprint sensor that works. They get rid of the LED that tells you whether you have a message without having to turn the fucking phone on. They just keep getting rid of these things because they can't they can't charge you to add something so they have to somehow perturb the object or there won't be another next thing. And so if they were to actually make these things complete, then they would all go out of business. If Samsung knows how to make the perfect phone, they could do it right now, and then they'd never sell another one. We don't have a way out, and everyone knows it. And so, of course, we want to just want to go back and live in 1984 when nobody knew what was coming around the corner, and when that Commodore 64 that you were holding was exciting, not because it was actually cutting edge. I mean, you probably didn't even know that it wasn't cutting edge, but it wasn't anywhere close to cutting edge. It wasn't even the fucking technology inside of it was 5 years old when it first came out. But it was just exciting because, you didn't have access to the cutting edge. This was a new thing you could have. Well, now we're all on the same fucking playing field. The difference between Big Blue, whatever the equivalent is of Deep Blue at this point, and your smartphone is so thin, it's so razor thin that it's hard to even explain it without a graph, And so, yeah, we're all bummed. And we all just want to feel something. And you can't feel anything from new stuff. And I get that. And that's why I don't generally talk about this. But if you fucking ask me, if you press me for my opinion, and this is it. Wish it weren't like this, but I don't know how it cannot be. And so I don't know. I wish that golf game hadn't been so bad. That's my opinion. feel like it's... I feel like this is telling. I feel like this says so much. Hang on. Thank you, Ghostline. This is on PUAE running under RetroArch. I have a Commodore 128. I got CPM working on it. That was neat. Thank you, Neil. I appreciate that. Where is my Commodore 128? It's at the office. Man. Is this really the situation? Here. Let's fire up this one. I don't care. I got like 8 versions here. God, why did none of these work? Hang on. Why are these all running under the 500 plus? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait. Achievement? Oh. Oh, thank you, Ifalt. I appreciate it. Here, I'll click the button. Wait, there's no button. Wait, it says let's celebrate, but like there's no... I thought that would be like an emoji button. Whatever. This do be the kind of game that just... Like, I didn't press any buttons, and I'm just in the game. The game is simply happening to me now. Whatever the fuck this is. I mean, I dig it. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is so cool. But, like... Buddy. Am I supposed to run into that? I have no idea. What a cacophony. Wait, was that just... Oh, shit, that was just the intro area. Now I'm actually in the game. Oh, man, I didn't read the manual, and so I'm going to die. Okay, can't do that. I won. One of the things that stands out to me, one of the things I think about from time to time, is that even though I'm starting to feel like it's all been done and there's nothing left to you know, no new discoveries be made in so many ways, at the same time, sometimes I think about how I'm sort of flying out of control now, and I don't know why. I was doing okay. Oh, I seem to sort of have control again, but like I'm rotated? Why am I rotated? This game is incomprehensible. Holy shit. Wait, if I hit spacebar, I get a mouse cursor? What? Whoa! This is an electrically sealed door. What is? Wait, is there a plot to this? What if I hit track? What is track? What is dick? We have a map? Always read the front. What? What? Oh. Wait a minute. What? Oh. Okay, so do you remember the thing that I was about to say that I didn't get around to saying? The thing was going to be, sometimes I think that there's nothing left for us to discover, and then I play a video game that's sometimes old and sometimes new that I've never played before. And I think, wow, there's still discoveries left to make. There's still, someone can just, there's still new perturbations of the status quo. And sometimes it's hard to believe. But if I right click, it lerps over here. This game may be incomprehensible, but it is novel. There's something to be said for that. Why am I up here now? What? Oh, wait a minute. I know what's going on. I'm looking out the side of the cockpit, aren't I? Yes. 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 I just figured it out. Okay. Okay. So I think I'm upside down is what's going on. So what do we do about that? Game over. Okay. I think this is like a full-on... oh, I'm sorry. I think a couple other people donated. I did not notice it, so thank you both. I think this is like a full-on, no-holds-barred flight simulator. Oh, man. Where you can, get flipped upside down and the whole 9 yards. I have no idea what this introductory segment is about. Is it good to run into the green ones? Who's this bird? Yeah, this thing very desperately wants a reference card. Okay. So I think what happened is I pressed a digit on my keyboard, and I think that rotated my camera because on a lot of flight simulators, like on the PC, that would happen. You would press a numpad key, and it would... Okay, well, that's not what I'm supposed to do. That's definitely not what I'm supposed to do. You would press a numpad key, and it would look in that direction. So I kind of think that's what's going on. Okay, now it looks like I've stopped. Okay, but if I hold the right mouse button and then move the mouse up and down, that seems to be my throttle control. That was just that little, the swinging ball bearings desk toy is what that was just there. So there's definitely some, we definitely have an abstract design to this world. Okay. Figuring some of it out. I don't know if any of these objects are interactable. I could really use a mini-map, let me tell you. It ain't going to happen, but I could use it. And then, the map that we did see suggested this world does have a finite end to it, but it must be absolutely massive if so. Let's go to the map. Yeah, because... Oh, I see. Oh, shit. I think the world is... Yeah, going to the map screen does not stop the game. I've just discovered this. So, if we proceed this way a little bit more, we should get to a wall. Right? Here, let's... Oops. Oh, shit. Slow down. Go to the map again. We should be... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that must not be us then, because... That must not be us, because we didn't make any turns. Wow, this is really hard to understand. Wait, what? Now what? Did something happen? Game over. Wow. Oh. Oh, yeah, sorry, Black Raven. Wow, I guess I answered that after you left. Yeah, what it comes down to is basically that essentially the everything that makes VMS interesting or special is just text and command syntax, and I don't make videos about stuff like that. It's always bigger pictures. So this game is fascinating, and it's such a great example of exactly the sort of thing that I hope to find looking at these things. Let's see. I'm reading the wiki page. So this is a 1989 combination FPS and puzzle game that apparently actually licensed Neuromancer, or at least parts of it. Wow. What the fuck? The game is a first-person shooter, but primarily focuses on puzzle solving using the interaction between a 3D cyberpunk environment and its conceptual relationship with a 2D blueprint in which an NPC is indirectly guided through a high-security building. What? What? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. The action mostly takes place in two modes. There's a 3D cyberpunk environment and a 2D map where puzzles are encountered. 3D objects in the cyberpunk environment represent security doors and cameras and similar things. To disable those devices, the 3D objects must be destroyed. Puzzle solving involves determining which objects to disable and in which order. So the enemy ships are virtual defenses, but apparently the other things are in fact relevant to the larger plot. Also, yes, when you're on the map screen, the 3D world continues executing. Your character is named Chad, and the NPC in the 2D section is named Kaf-E, Kaf-E, and they just send you messages periodically saying, "Hey, I ran into this, I ran into that." What the fuck? This is brilliant, but how do you play it? Okay, I'm gonna go dig up the manual here. Cyber Chad. Oh, is Lemon Amiga down? Nope, there we go. I'm reading the manual. Okay. Okay, so I guess the goal is you look at the blueprint and then you figure out what route the NPC should take. Then you go and shut down the obstacles along that path. Some levels do not feature communications holes on the ceiling. Oh, this is incomprehensible. You know what? I think I'm just going to leave it at this, because I cannot possibly comprehend this. This game has like dozens of controls. I think we can just take it as read that this thing is fucking cool, and call it good there, because I'm tired. I've been streaming for too long. I've been in a bad mood today, apparently, and not realized it. And I've just been really stressed out by, not that badly, but the stream has just been a real mess and kind of incoherent. So I just wanted one more game before we finished. And you know what? It was a really cool one. So yeah, this is cool. This is cool as hell, and I'm glad that we played this before finishing. Wait, this is on Steam? Is that what I'm hearing? This is on Steam. I wonder if it's just running inside an emulator. Like, probably, right? Oh, there was a DOS release. Okay, that makes sense. This is a game that would get ported to DOS. All right, well, thanks, everyone. Have a good night. It was overall a good time, even if I had some issues. So, couldn't have done it without you. Would have had a miserable time just doing this here by myself. So, let's all take care of ourselves. Bye.